That's right, DVG, ETH, ETH, really, as you can see, Ethereum really cracking it and moving on, really bursting through 3K. But let's get into it. And before we talk about that, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So guys, please be reminded that trading securities is risky and my past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader, and that goes for the other analysts here. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Please be reminded that most beginner traders lose money. So first, try your hand and trade on demo, and only when you feel comfortable to go live, trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it and let's talk about the news this week. Well, as you guys know, crypto is really taking off. A lot of attention is flowing into crypto. And for you guys, I can tell you it's still early because I haven't been getting those text messages yet about is it time to buy crypto. Usually I get those when the market has reached a very high position. Well, this is your chance to get involved in crypto. Get involved. Don't get left behind. It's Meir's Crypto Challenge. For only $199, you get the crypto trading course. You get that fundamental knowledge that gives you the information about crypto, its history, what it's all about, and the strategies that you can use to function and profit in the market. You also get a $10,000 practice account, which you can use those strategies and that knowledge to test that out and see how best it suits you, your trading style, and your personality. And if you can keep the account within these three parameters above 9,500, don't leave positions open for more than 24 hours, and earn a profit of $3,000 within 30 days, you get that $2,000 cash prize paid to you. So don't get left behind. Get involved in crypto. Get that knowledge. Invest in yourself. And this is one of the ways you can use it. So let's move on and let's get into crypto. So, guys, we spoke about the news this week. We spoke about the top three items already in terms of the Ukrainian government raising money through crypto donations. One of the things that we've added is several popular cryptocurrency exchanges, including Binance and Coinbase, have denied a request from Ukraine's Prime Minister and the Minister of Digital Transformation to block Russian users from their platforms. One of the foundations of crypto is that it is a self-custody type situation. You are the custodian of your own wallet and funds, and it's very difficult for them to control and block your transactions as it's a fully public network, and this is just one of the key features of that. So, moving on though, how are we starting the US session? Well, guys, yesterday we had a monster day. Uh, Quite surprisingly, just a lot of volume came into the market, and we had a lot of buyers coming in. We saw Ethereum and Bitcoin lead the way, moving really or surging higher, I should say. And how does that leave us? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session green, up relatively strong on the day, up 3% each to start the day after that huge rally yesterday. Bitcoin was up 7K, closed the day up 7K off the lows from 37.5K to 44.5K, up almost or just over 18% off the lows, and Ethereum up 380 points or 13%. What does that mean? Well, those two are leading the way, and the top 10 are all green. Binance is the strongest, up 4% on the day. And what does that mean for me? Well, my main watches will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Solana going into the day. We had that huge volume day off support, and we've got the follow through higher here now. So really looking for ways to get involved in this huge move and this higher. Also, for you guys that trade those Bitcoin and crypto related stocks, keep an eye on Coin, Mara, Riot, etc., as cryptos continue to get attention during the current situation, and that is in reference to Ukraine and Russia. So let's now take a look at the charts and see exactly how poised we are going into the day. Well, this is Bitcoin's daily chart, and as you can see, you had that huge day yesterday, And here is the follow through going into the US session. Asian session, they were still bullish moving into the US session. Now we're at this high level of resistance here at that 45K area to 46K area. So we could start to turn around just a pullback, but I do think that this upside momentum could really continue to move higher. So really, it's all about the daily. As when you scale down to those smaller time frames, it's really just non-stop green candles. Had a small bull flag here on the 4-hour. If you look at the 1-hour chart on Bitcoin, and it will look like this for the rest of them, Ethereum and Solana, you see this flag and it's taken off already. One key interesting thing for me, guys, is what we were talking about yesterday on Ethereum. That area, that 2850 area, I've highlighted it here. We came back, tested it, buyers jumped right in, and then at the bottom of the flag, and then we broke out and into start the US session and are pushing higher. So it would be great to see a pullback now to that 2950 area for me to get involved to the upside, to get involved to the long side and take advantage of it. If you can believe, this is how this was yesterday at that this was right before we started the US session. During my presentation, we had basically this long period of consolidation. As I said to you guys, I don't have a preference. We could go higher or we could go lower. I'd just be looking for the action to break out of this range and retest it. We didn't. We just had that strong break. You see that elevated volume come in and then flagged and move higher here overnight. And again, the same. So Doug G says break of 46K in BTC is paramount, else we remain in that. Yeah, we could. So that as we just spoke about that resistance area, we could pull back and then gather some buyers and some more momentum to break through it. Doug G, DVG says Ethereum is not going below 3K for a while. You hope. Well, I wouldn't say it's not going below 3K. We are hovering above it just now. We have had this flag just below it. We could retest it, this 2950 area, I think, or just above it, and then start to move higher again and continue onwards. Because if we look at the daily, guys, lots of room to run. If this turns out to be the double bottom that starts the uptrend, as you can see, we had this downtrend, starts the uptrend, starts the momentum is definitely there. You see this elevated volume, highest in a while. We could really continue and carry on up to that 4K area where persons probably might start. That's when I'll start to get those text messages. Is it the right time to buy? What do you think about Ethereum? Is it back and all that? So definitely something to keep a watch, keep your eyes on. Look for those pullbacks. That's what I will be doing and looking to get long. I am quite long biased, but also aware of the fact that Bitcoin leading the way, as Doug G mentioned, is at this 45 to 46K area, which is acting as an area of resistance previously. So always need to keep that in mind. We could very well pull back, and that's what I want to see, the pullback play to get involved to the long side. So really just watching the dailies and taking advantage of that. Yeah, that's a good question, DVG. We did a poll. I would say, I'm not sure, Clifton can remind me. We did. We can probably do another one later on in the day when everyone gets in at around 10:30. How many people own crypto, some kind of crypto, in the room? But we did one, and I think it was 60-40. So let's take a look. But that's it for me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best. And as always, if you have any questions, send me a PM. I'll be more than happy to answer, or you can ask it in chat. And as always, wishing you guys a green day. So stay tuned for Yogi. Yogi's up next.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a come on? Hi, guys. Well, you know how I know I'm getting old? Instead of drinking whiskey or beer or wine to celebrate a new month, I think I'll drink water today. Okay, let me share my screen. Gaston, Eddie, Mazda, Class, Javad, TVG. Yeah, I have some beer, but no. Well, I can. Okay, guys, let's talk about my pre-market. You got a scotch? Well, DVG, maybe I'll bring one later, but I did not prepare Meir and Scott. So let's see. So guys, today's picks, actually I have, the first one will be Triple D. You know that I like this Triple D company since they started to talk about that Triple D will be the one that will print stuff on space, right? So Triple D is gapping up 17%, interesting company. The only bad thing, that's funny guys. Do you know what's the only bad thing about Triple D? That Kathy Wood once talked about it, and she said it's an interesting company. And every time that Kathy Wood saying something good about the stock, you can see PLTR, you can see, it's like she's killing them. So Triple D, interesting stock, gapping up 17% because of earnings. Let's see. Lucid moving down sharply today. LCID. Lucid, and let's see how it will work because we have a huge support on the 22. We have Baidu. Now, guys, if Baidu is gapping up, that means that all the Chinese stocks maybe will be affected. That means that we should follow Baba, PDD, Billy, and JD, right? Let's see Baba, let's see JD, for example. Yeah, small gap up, PDD. Actually flat, that's interesting, guys. Take a look at this long consolidation in PDD. Maybe it's a support and we're going long, short, but maybe it's a support that people are buying it. So let's see, only because of Baidu gapping up, maybe it will affect the Chinese stocks, okay? So we have Triple D, Lucid, and Baidu, and the last one will be Amba. Amba, huge gap down 22%, 20-ish, and you can see this beautiful support on its daily chart. I think next target will be 100. So, well, DVG, I'm waiting to see Baba under 100 and then. So we have DDD, Lucid, Baidu, and Amba. And for extended, I wrote Solars. All the solar stocks moved sharply higher for the last couple of days. You can see Jinko Solar, you can see SunPower, ENPH that Danny posted yesterday, and all the solar stocks moved up sharply for the last couple of days because of what's going on in Russia and the oil and the gas. So solar stocks are moving up, and uranium stocks are moving up as well. And we have the Bitcoin stocks. I can see that Craig talked about it, and DVG wrote Ethereum and stuff. Guys, the Bitcoin stocks moved up sharply for the last couple of days. For example, Mara from 20 to 28. That's a huge move, more than 25% in Mara, almost 30%. And actually, all the Bitcoin stocks moved up sharply with the Bitcoin. Yesterday, like Craig said, moved up 7K. We have WADA. I think I never traded this one before. Extremely extended, broke this resistance, so I think it will fade lower. And we have one short squeeze stock for today, CLSK. Never traded this one before, but we have 18% of short sellers. Beautiful daily chart, guys. Beautiful daily chart. You can see the formation of shoulder, head, another shoulder. This is inverted head and shoulder in CLSK. And I'm going to follow it today for long. And that's my number one pick for today. Which one, Raul? CLSK? Guys, before Scott will take over the charts, we are starting March. If anyone here in the room is in red, he lost money for the last couple of years, months, weeks, no one cares. Today, you, myself, Scott, and even Meir Barak, everyone here in the room are starting from scratch. No one cares what happened yesterday, 2 days ago. Every day, we need to trade. We need to do our best in order to make money. So start flat. Don't be rushed. It's a new month. Trade carefully. And guys, let's hope for a green month. So I'll see you guys in 9 minutes. Thank you for listening.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday, second day of the week here, and the first day of March. Here we go. Last month of the quarter, the first quarter of 2022, and boy, do we have it going on. Yesterday, a great $6,000 trading day by myself. And as we get into today, again, we had a nice trading afternoon yesterday. We take you all the way through the closing bell each and every day. Today, no exception. We've got the morning session going on right now. We've got the lunch session coming on with Michael Orevi, and I'll take you all the way through to the 4 o'clock bell today. We're here all day, every day, trading with you, trading with the markets, posting our trades, listing our trades, giving you the entry and the exit and the first partial here of the trades. We're looking forward to trading with you all today. Well, welcome to everybody here. Welcome to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTubers. Smash that like button. The YouTube community is strong and long right now, doing such a great job for us. We really, really, really appreciate that, and thank you for taking care of us, and thank you for positioning our channel up there with the best of them in the entire free world. I'm looking forward to trading today, as you can tell. Let's start and talk about the Asian market in the overnight session. Came away with a good trading day yesterday, and they keyed in off of us. Take a look at this. The Nikkei up 317.90 points, up 1.20%. Shanghai and China up 26.53, up 0.77%. And Hong Kong Hang Seng up 48.69, up 0.21%. All three markets up. Just a reverse of what's happening in Europe now. Europe red across the board. German DAX down 290, FTSE in the UK down 70, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 141, down 2.11%, now down 140.65. You combine that with Asia, you've got three markets up, all in Asia, three markets down, all in Europe, and our pre-market futures here are keying in off of what's happening in Europe. We are red across the board. Dow futures not too bad, down 132. S&P futures down 14.50, 14.5, and the NASDAQ futures down 60.75, down 0.43. What's happening out there? Well, again, all about Russia. Russia bearing down on the Ukraine capital. Oil hits a 7-year high, moved all the way up to 101. Treasury yields falling very sharply here. 10-year rate drops to 1.74%. So again, Russia, and that's all that we need to know right now. Futures are down. Russia invading Ukraine. Oil jumping to a 7-year high above 101 a barrel. Let's take a look at where oil's at right now. That's right, 172 cents, up $5, up 5.2236%. Big, huge move on oil. Natural gas up 4 pennies here to 4.445 per thermal unit. And then we start to take a look at gold. Gold up $19.20 up to $19.80. Silver up 35 cents. Copper up 12 cents. Platinum up 21 cents. Palladium, get this, up 165.40, up 6%. Huge move on palladium, and that's a big, big move for that precious metal that's been going on for days now. Okay, so all that you need to know is we're going to be down at the open here. Russia and Ukraine in the news. That's what we're going to have pressure on the markets today. So let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Alejandro, good morning to you. Yep, absolutely. Good morning, Jan. Good morning, Raul. Good morning, Thanawat. Good morning, Klaus. Borkutov, Danny, great to have you here this morning. DVG, good morning, my friend. Cheers to a new month to you, my friend. And looking forward to trading this month in the month of March. Silverio, good morning to you. Itai, good morning. Messiah, good morning to you. Mitch, good morning. AACP, good morning to you. DVG, yep. Welcome. Yep. First day here, Messiah. Great to have you here. Take it easy, go slow, watch, listen, and learn. No doubt about it. Yep. Raul, good morning to you. Yep. Messiah, good morning. Good morning. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Arthi, good morning to you. Eamon, good morning. Steve B, good morning to you. Good morning, Mazdak. Arthi, good morning. Yep. Eddie, good morning to you. Great to have you here. Cornelia, good morning. Julio, good morning to you. Peter, good morning. And Wade, good morning to you. Joe, good morning. Aprem, good morning to you. Scott V, good morning. Ferris, good morning to you. Hey, Linda, what tickers do you use to check gold? I'm on CNBC. I just check, they've got live updates on gold, oil, precious metals. Go to CNBC, the headline there. Michael, good morning to you. Max, good morning. Gaston, good morning to you. Endry, good morning. BIGC, I can look at BIGC. Let's take a moment here. BIGC. Yep, looks good. Probably a downside move here. BIGC, looking to short that. You have to look at the daily, see what it means. And when you go to the daily, that BIGC down at the bottom of the day. So yes, absolutely. That would be a short in my opinion. We'll watch that as we get this day started. Rick, good morning to you. Arthi, good morning. Marie, good morning. Bibby, good morning. Yes, absolutely. Tony, good morning to you. Okay, let's take a look at some stocks here. We'll get ready for Meir to come in and start to lead us here this morning, here in about 3 minutes. I do like TGT this morning. This is going to be over 228. Target announced great earnings and projections into this year. This is going to be a TGT trade long over 228 this morning. We'll watch this as this day starts and as we get going here this morning. Also, AMBA under 111. This is a short AMBA. AMBA short under 111 this morning. Put another one in there. And then UPST, really like this trade over 160.5 this morning. This is going to be a UPST trade, long over 160.50. There we go, get it dialed in for everybody. And then the coin trade right here will go 198 to the upside here. Even though this market is down, some of these stocks are really, really moving higher this morning. So we've got 4 to choose from this morning. Plenty to take a look at everything. Hey, Danny Schwartz is in the house. Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team, are here each and every day. Great to have you guys here leading us today in supporting of the room. Sure to appreciate what you're doing here and getting it going here. Craig Nehemiah, who you heard from earlier this morning. Matt is in the house. Yogi, who will be trading the morning session with Meir and I. Mayor Barak will be joining us momentarily. Aggie LaFleur is in the house as well. And looking forward to trading with everybody. So we get started, traders, in less than 1 minute now. Here comes Meir.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
Happy Tuesday to you. How are you?
I am good. Guys, some of you were complaining that my microphone does not sound good.
Here come the charts.
My $300 microphone. It's too low. I just don't know what's wrong with it.
Okay, traders, we're set to roll.
See what I can do here. I'll play around a little bit with it today. Let me know if it gets better.
I think
It's better now? Yeah, I'll try to whisper. Is better now?
Okay, traders, 2 seconds. Here comes the
just
opening bell.
Sounds great, man.
Mayor, waiting on your charts this morning.
Oh, right.
Hey,
Good to
guys,
see you all
happy
here,
month.
traders.
We're starting a new
Let's have a
month.
great
Good
morning
luck.
here. Again, market down to start things off this morning.
Watching LCID, which is down 16% today, should be my main candidate for the short side, and VEX is down 3%. Rivian's down almost 3%. On the other hand, we've got Baidu up almost 6%. And the market starts with a small gap down. Yesterday, we finished on a very strong move up. I mean, market was down quite a lot, and then we moved up. But the
We had a
overall trend in my
Good close to
opinion,
yesterday.
yeah, still is down. I mean, I'm looking at the daily of the S&P 500, and my feeling is we should resume the downtrend. I do not want LCAD to move to a new low now. A little bit too early. It seems like it's about to do it anyway. Well, maybe not.
Okay, traders, TGT 226 this morning, TGT 226. And stop loss will be 225 on TGT. It'll be going long target this morning, TGT.
Too early
And
for
I'm
me
long
to trade
target.
LCAD, sadly.
coin off to the races.
Yep.
I'm long. I'm not. T226 on TGT. 226
I'll take
TGT.
Rivian short.
Waiting.
Just posted it.
Guys, triple
I'm going
D
to join
20.
you here on Rivian.
Oh,
Join Meir on Rivian.
Triple D above 20. There's a problem with some broker. Tony. Roll, I'm waiting for it. CLSK. Posted triple D above 20.
Rivian is moving. Shame with LCID.
Okay, just bought CLSK. Where is Raul? Raul, CLSK.
You're watching TGT for the entry here.
Okay, good luck. Okay, triple D triggered. Good luck. Beautiful reversal in triple D.
Okay, waiting for Rivian to break down now. I will add under the low 64.70. I'm going to be adding to Rivian, RIVN on the short.
What's your
Let's
entry
see,
to
UPSD.
TGT? You're already in? 226.
226, Meir, 226.
I'm going to join you over
UPSD.
to 650 if it moves higher.
Too volatile for me, Tony, right now, but maybe later. I don't see a clear trend.
But does not look like it wants to move higher. Rivian returning to the lows and under. My target is somewhere close to 64, approximately 1 point.
Triple D. Took full share size, so I'll wait with the triple D. Wait for it to move under 1915, then I'll place our stop loss. CLSK approaching already 1-to-1. And let's see, Sophie. I like this stock. Sophie above 12. Let's see. Wow, Sophie. Let's pre-enter Sophie. 1190, maybe 1185. I'll take it.
I'm going to rephrase. I'm going to redo the target trade here. 225 entry here, long 225. Entry long target TGT. See if it comes back up.
Wow, triple D. Come on.
Guys, NVIDIA. Over
Rivian still looking
243
good.
for a long.
Meir, are you in the Rivian trade with me here? Or IVN?
Yeah. About to go long NVIDIA over 243. Market is moving higher.
Got full share size now on Rivian. Target's going to be 64 on our IVN.
NVIDIA close. NVIDIA triggered. I'm in. I'm in long in NVIDIA. 2 points stop loss in NVIDIA.
I'm going to lose more than 2 risk units in triple D. Okay, triple D moving back up. I think now we're under the VWAP and we're going to test 19. I'm closing triple D right now with a small loss. Triple D, I'm closing it right now.
S&P is strong. Nasdaq is strong.
Loss, but
We were red. We moved to green territory on both sides.
added to C LSK.
LCID is likely to give me a chance to short it today. Also watching.
Yeah, Raul, I thought about it, but I added.
TGT, no trade. Tony, DWAC. DWAC. Let's take a look at DWAC here. Yeah, 92.50 long. I'd be going long on the stock. No volume there though, so just be careful with it.
Wow, I missed Amba. Wow, what a huge move in Amba. Meir, I think you wrote Amba as well. You took it?
No, I did not. It just came down right at the start. Didn't really give me a chance to move in.
I did not. I looked at it here this morning and we previewed it, but in under 111, but I have not taken the stock, no. Wish I would have.
Yeah. Still holding CLSK, I added. Close triple D.
Raul, I don't know about the yacht about the yacht yet. Actually, they just called me yesterday and said that instead of having it in during May, they're going to be 1 month late. So it's probably going to be on June. I don't know.
I'm not placing hard stop loss in CLSK. I'm waiting, and I canceled my order in SOFI, SOFI.
Traders, watch Rivian underneath the low now. Approaching our target.
Big C under 21. Big C under 21. It's a bit spready. Be careful. Could go up to 20 cents, 30 cents. Okay, Rivian reaching my target. Almost, actually. Big C, I'm short.
Okay, I took triple D again.
NVIDIA is giving me some trouble. Stop under
CLSK.
241.
Yeah, Raul, I'm still holding it as well. CLSK. Holding it, and I took triple D again. Nice entry in triple D.
Rivian at my target right now. I'm trying to see if it can break down under 64. Maybe I could get a little bit more than I expected.
Myself too. I'm taking the partial right here, Meir, before the breakdown of 64. So three-quarters of the trade out here.
Down, of course. It's
Rivian.
giving it a chance to break down.
Nice
Here comes
opening trade
64.
on Rivian.
Just touched it.
Target no trade.
Come on, Rivian. Yes. Touched under.
Nice.
It's bouncing back up maybe. I'm gonna be really quick taking my partial here if it does. Took my partial in Rivian. I was hoping for more. Big C is not doing well. Stop is going to be over 2180. And this could be the point where NVIDIA resumes its uptrend. Watch LCID under 2390. We'll short LCID under 2390. Big C.
Well, Tony,
I'm still in Big C. It spiked up, but I was watching LCID, so I kind of missed it. I'm going to move out real soon. It goes wrong. LCID can trigger.
I think DDD took Baba for a loan because Baidu released earnings and moved up sharply, which immediately affect Baba.
Watching NVIDIA for a stop under 241. I'm out of NVIDIA with a loss. LCID about to short under 2390. I'm short. I'm still in Big C, although I should have moved out. I just missed the spike up, but if it's going to move again over 2180, I'll be out. I missed Boeing. Should have watched it. Market's moving down now. Watch Tesla. This could be a trade. Actually, I'm going to take Tesla short under 861. Small size is due in Tesla.
Still holding Triple D, still holding CLSK. Both of them longs. CLSK now at almost 2 risk unit loss. I'm
coming
starting this
down.
March in
Want to
red.
short
Triple
Tesla
D.
soon under 861.
Closing it.
Traders out all shares on Rivian now. I've just taken my last shares off. There's a nice trade, Meir. Real nice.
Yeah, I just
Waiting
reduced some
for
more
target.
size in Rivian. Covered some more there.
Waiting for target now.
I'm short Tesla.
They closed the.
I'm still in Big C, although this was a mistake. I was supposed to move out of Big C.
Okay, watch the TGT entry. Remember 225 on TGT.
What's the spike up on Tesla? Why? LCID making a move.
SoFi running down.
Let's see Riot, Javad. Actually, I think the crypto stocks are a bit extended. Maybe we should short Riot. 1780 maybe, but I'm not going to take any more trades. I took a big loss in triple D, and then I took another loss in triple D. I lost only in triple D. I lost 2,700. So right now I'm just watching CLSK. Open it will move
Scott, we
above
could go
11
long TGT soon.
and then 12.
224,
You know what? I'm going to short Riot.
223.50 actually.
Take Mara. I'm shorting Mara.
Market to me so far is unknown. Although we moved down, I'm posting TGT over 223.50.
Shorting MARA.
Market is back to the middle of the range. In fact, closer to the highs after spiking down. Which
I've got
puts me
TGT,
into
Tony,
a-
at 225. 225. Anywhere in here, I think we're going to get a nice pop here when we get over the VWAP. So I'm watching this stock to get in.
I'm gonna trade it over 223.50, Scott.
Yeah, right over that VWAP, Meir. Start.
Yep. Oh, come on, Tesla, don't do it. And LCID, of course. Long TGT. Market is unknown to me. Just going sideways.
I'm short Mara.
Spiked up, spiked down, back to the middle of the range. Tesla's looking better. The recent spike up in Tesla is my stop now, over 868 approximately.
Nice entry in Mara. I'm not going to place our stop loss in CLSK because if you'll open 5-minute chart, you'll see that we're moving down 25 minutes. So I'm waiting for a
VA
pullback
is
in
looking
Mara.
quite interesting for a short.
Under
but
26
I've got too many trades now going
for my
on.
first target.
Tesla's making a nice downside move. Could actually add under 860.
Greg, if something interesting is
Took
going on
small
with the
size in Tesla.
Bitcoin
I'm
or
going to add
Ethereum,
very
let us
small
know.
size under 860. I think it's proving to me that it wants to come down. Added. Taking a bit of a bigger risk now in Tesla. But I do have a kind of a proof that Tesla wants to move down now after spiking up, failing, and coming down again. And I'm also watching the Nasdaq and the S&P, trying to make another downside move, this time with a little bit more momentum, which could help me in most of my trades other than TGT.
Beautiful, Mara. Finally, some green.
Okay, so S&P just touched a new low.
Okay, took my first partial in Mara. Wow, watch the markets.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's coming down.
Big red candle now on the SPY.
As
Rivian
I'm
at
not
the
going
day
to take
low.
my chances with TGT. If it comes 1 point lower, 225.50, I'll terminate it at a relatively small loss. It was not my intention originally, but now that I can see that the market is clearly coming down, I will terminate it at a 1 point loss, TGT. And then I will consider going long again if it moves higher. I don't want to take a risk here, being long when the market is coming down. And the market did clearly indicate that it wants to come down. ZM is looking good for a short. Yes, I like it. Although TGT is holding. Come on, Tesla.
CLSK bouncing.
Make your move.
Much better right now.
Another option, if TGT does not fail, is to add. And this could be over 225.
Okay.
This
CLSK.
really just may happen.
I survived this pullback. Still holding last quarter in Mara. Next target will be under 25.50.
LCID just going sideways. Big C just going sideways.
TGT looking great now. Those of you that are in this trade, anything, yeah, anything over 225 can add to this trade.
Just that I'm a little bit worried about market direction here. But although the market's coming down, TGT is holding so far. S&P is returning to the lows now.
CLSK. Still full share size. And a bit more than that because I added. Now let's see if we can move again above 11. Still holding Mara. But triple D got me today.
222.50 as I mentioned earlier. I don't want to take the risk when the market's coming down. Still is looking good, but you know what? Small size, I'm out. Do not want to take a risk. On the other hand, just in case it moves over 225 and I was wrong about it and maybe the market will move higher again, I'm still interested in TGT in case it moves over 225. The problem is I don't know if what's going on with my other trades here. LCID does not look good. Tesla is trending lower, but kind of tired.
SPY little spike back up now.
LCID, we closed over 24.40, which is very close.
Boy, look at that. Yogi, we were talking about AMBA in the pre-market at 111, and now it's at 102.
Yeah, and it worked amazing. I mean, it works great. Gap and go like
We
in the
close
books.
LCID over 24.40.
Let's see, DraftKings, DKNG. Interesting. Wow, extremely extended, Chris, DKNG. I will short it tomorrow. Let's see, crowd. Actually, also crowd is extended. Let's see the moved above 200. Yep. Nice. A bit spready roll, but great trade. Yeah, guys, maybe the Qs, the S&P moved under the lows with a big candle, but the Qs is holding.
I'm out.
Moving sideways, looks like
out of LCID,
going to
which puts
break
me
out
in red
strong.
territory right now.
Yep, target coming back down. Again, SPY last two candles red and red. Rivian at the low of the day. Yes, I am in the TGT trade. I am in TGT, and I want to add over 225 if this market will bounce back. That's the key right now. Are we going to get this bounce?
Well, tell you what, we definitely do not continue down as I was expecting, and I will rejoin TGT over 225.
Yeah, now the Qs is exploding.
And now Tesla's killing
Just
me.
spiked to a new high.
Oh, come
S&P
on.
with a big green candle as well. Scott,
I'm green.
see that
I'm
Meir
green
and
so
myself
far,
are losing
Yogi.
money.
And
How is
but
your day going so far?
holding on here. Again, TGT could end up in a disaster. That's the only thing that I'm in right now. It's TGT.
We just failed to move higher, Yogi.
Yep.
We touched the new high. Look at this topping tail. It's a big failure.
Yep.
Wow, what an ugly candle.
What's going on? I mean, really? I mean, just a second ago, I was down 5 points in Tesla.
Market?
Now I'm up 2 points. I mean,
That's
like,
brutal.
what,
Exactly.
like 10 seconds ago? What's going on, really?
Yeah, that tail now on the SPY is really unbelievable. Pressing the lows
seconds
now.
ago,
Totally
I
new
was
market.
red. Now I'm green.
Wow.
No, I'm not green.
So I'm the only one that
if I would,
today.
for example, close my trade in Tesla right here, I would be green for the day, okay? But it's not something I'm going to do now, and I don't know, it could change. Theoretically green. Let's call it this way. Coin, I'll take a look at coin.
Well, I don't remember I saw a candle like this.
Big spike up and then
the Qs.
Coin, don't short it. No. No. It's extremely strong today. All the crypto stocks are strong today. Probably not a good idea to go short.
Yeah, DVG.
Of course, it could come down, but better look for a stock that is relatively weak.
Actually, I'm shorting. I'm still in Mara, guys, but I'm still in CLSK, and I'm going to close CLSK with a big loss as well.
SQ, let's see.
Luckily, I have Mara. I'm closing CLSK.
SQ was strong today. It's trending lower. It has a nice technical formation for a short under 126.50. You see the daily. Daily is very strong. Probably just coming down today because the market is currently coming down. Be careful with SQ, although it does have a nice technical formation.
Guys, I closed CLSK, and I'm red this
Red
morning,
man.
this month, this March, starting in red. Mara is my only green trade. Yeah. S&P under the lows.
Let's see.
Yeah, Stuart, you're totally right. I agree. And it's not an excuse, right? I mean, this is something very strange today that we saw in the Qs in the S&P. We are spiking higher sharply, and suddenly we're spiking all the way back down.
SE, I don't like it. It's clearly trending higher.
Baba.
Currently. Could change, but not a good idea to short it.
Nice one, DVG.
It's just like I would short again LCID. It already took me out. It's trending higher. It could come down, of course, but it's just the same thing. It's clearly showing me that it wants to move higher. So I would say not a good idea to go against the trend. Although the stock is relatively weak, I wouldn't do it. Yes, SE, exactly. I just said that, Edward, I'm not interested in this one. It's trending higher. Tesla moving between green and red all the time.
Maybe AMD moving down of AMBA.
Tesla is clearly trending lower, but normally you would expect much, much bigger moves, which makes me worried. Because Tesla is going to be the difference between green and red today for me.
Traders, I've got one more trade here that I'm looking at right now. This is going to be a coin long, COIN, long at 200. Been watching this morning. Like the way that it's looking here, like the way that it's holding up in this market. That's really, like Yogi said, really just messy market here. These five last red candles just up and down, slapping around. So I'm going to come into coin here at 200.
Oh, big C again. Oh, come on. S&P returns to the lows. We're downtrending. Just saw big C once more, moving higher. I'm getting ready to stop it. You know, big difference now is that the S&P touched a new low and Tesla did not follow. In fact, it is moving higher. Let's take a look at Baidu. Baidu is trending lower from the highs. In my opinion, it's likely to continue, unless the market's going to change direction here, and I don't think the market will. But let's just assume the market will change direction. 167 looks interesting. Yeah, exactly as you mentioned, Mustafa. 167 could be a long in Baidu if the market changes direction and moves higher. But I think the market already proved to us that it does not want to change direction. I can't really read Tesla. I don't know. I don't know. Thought I could earlier, but now it's becoming unclear. Baba is one of the only stocks today that have more buyers than sellers. Stock is up 4%. Of course, you could be right. Maybe it's going to come down from here, but I wouldn't do something like that. You just never know. Stock has a life of its own. It's moving higher today. It could just spike up the minute you move in. Probably not a good idea. Come on, Tesla. All I need is 6 points, Tesla. All I need is 6 points.
No trade on coin, just absolutely running lower now. Interesting enough, any of these stocks like Meir's talking about, we get up there and then we failed all morning long, and the SPY continues down lower this morning.
And right now we touched a new low.
Yeah, new low of the day.
So we're clearly moving down. The S&P is down 0.63. Nasdaq is down 0.3. It's not a very, we are slowly coming down, but really not in a way that I could trust. And still riding Rivian, small size. It's holding new lows. Tesla is in green territory, but not by much. The S&P is touching new lows all the time, but Tesla is, well, can't complain, it is trending lower. Clearly not doing what I expected it to do. Okay. S&P is a bit accelerating to the lower side. And I'm still stuck with big C.
Our UPST losing it as well. I was watching UPST possibly at 150 this morning. Everything's to the downside right now. Really no clear-cut bounce. Stocks like AMD getting trashed this morning.
Oh, this is annoying. S&P is touching new lows and Tesla is stuck.
Hey guys, I'm back. Still holding Gemara. Just moved to a new low, MARA. Luckily, I closed CLSK. And I'm not sure I'm going to look for shorts right now because we are extremely extended for the downside in the S&P.
Yogi, are you on fire?
Am I
What's going
on?
on there? I'm looking at your video and I'm seeing like smoke coming up. Am I the only one who's seeing that?
No, I
I'm
see it too.
smoking.
You guys look
Yeah.
at Yogi's on fire.
Cup of tea.
That's it?
2 cups of tea.
Really?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I told them that it's a fresh new month, the first of March, but I'm not going to drink no whiskey, no beer, no wine. I'm getting older, Meir. I'm drinking tea. You see?
Right.
No alcohol in it.
Watch coin
WDAY.
traders $1.50 away from
See?
the coin entry.
Yeah.
Again, going long here at 200. Coin long.
WDAY, interesting. A bit spready, but looks great for a long. See the daily chart? Yeah, WDAY looks great. Cornelia. What's my favorite tea? I don't know. Drinking what, like Lipton or something?
Thinking about moving out of Tesla.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I want.
oh.
Wow, Tesla.
I'm out of Big C, right here.
Guys, what's going on today? What's going on today in the market? It's not only the S&P and the Qs. I mean all the stocks
At
are moving
870, I'll
awkward
be
today.
moving out of Tesla, which is now.
Like,
Traders coin coming up.
And I'm reds. That's one winner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losers. What an accomplishment.
You've done great this morning.
No, really. It's like unbelievable. One winner out of 6. As I normally say to my students, guys, what would be the success rate of a monkey if you give the monkey a chance to go long, short, and move out of the trade, let's say after 10 minutes? What would be the success rate of a monkey? 50-50? Right. I did like 15% today, okay? 15, 1-5. You sit down, you take a monkey, put him in my chair today, he's going to do 50-50. I just did 15. Unbelievable. Exactly. John says, and the monkey doesn't charge 99 a month. Hey, come on, Scott's making money today.
I'm barely making money here.
Nice.
And the only reason, traders, the only reason I'm not red this morning is because I haven't taken so many trades. I've only taken 2 trades here. And coin would be my 3rd trade. So I'm just kind of sitting here on the sidelines watching. Market is just bouncing up and down. Not much happening right now. Just a lot of consternation, just a lot of movement. Not in any one direction. Yeah, and still hoping that
Tesla
coin starts to
just
move up higher.
killing it today.
Look at Tesla.
Amazing.
Oh, DVG, you got it right. I don't want to watch Tesla. So, I know what I'm going to do now. I'm just going to cover it. You see? I'm covering it. I don't want to watch it. That's it. It's covered.
Watch coin for the entry traders, COIN.
But the thing is, I did not cover it with a nice thing. Guys, here's my results here. As you can see, I'm down $11,000 today. One winner. The one I started with, really, Rivian, my first trade, my first and only winner. And then I've got NVIDIA down, and LCID, and Big C, and Tesla, and TGT, and whatever. And I did finish last week in red. And I'm starting this week in red because yesterday I gained like $2,000 and I'm definitely in red this week too, starting this week in red. I'm just hoping things will change now. Nasdaq is over the highs. S&P working its way up again. So I'm having a tough 2 weeks here so far, hoping things will change. Sorry I couldn't help you much, traders. If you are in YouTube, how about giving us a like? The only green thing I can get today is a like in YouTube. So if you don't mind hitting that like button for us, I would really appreciate that. And thank you all for participating. And I'm really, really sorry I couldn't help you much today other than my Rivian trade. So guys, thank you for joining. Thank you for being with us today. And hope to do better tomorrow. I'm definitely not going to take another trade. Already out there trading too many losers. How was Tiffany yesterday? Finished relatively on the lower side of my concerns, Matt. On the lower side of my concerns. Yeah. Let's say it this way. Could have been worse. At first we came there, Scott. The shop was closed. Okay, so I was kind of happy. It's like nobody there. And then apparently there was a sign that just moved to another place, and found them.
Of course.
I was relieved for that one. Yeah, well, they moved to a bigger place, to a bigger, nicer place.
Got to pay for it all somehow. You know what I mean?
Right. That's it. Traders, see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye, Meir. Thank you.
Great night.
See you
Yep,
tomorrow.
absolutely. Okay, traders, as we transition here, again, another tough day here for Meir. And like I said, the only reason I wasn't there is because I didn't take a lot of the trades that Meir took this morning, and it's not unusual to do that. We trade independently as far as our trades go. I did take the Rivian trade with him, which was one of my winning trades this morning, RIVN to the downside. Quickly got out of that, banked the money, and did not have any losing trades on that specific stock. So now I am in the coin trade, and coin is up here in the top right corner of my charts. Again, I'm going to live with this trade here to the long side now at 200, looking for 201 to the upside here. So looking for 201 on the trade. That'll be my first partial, and then we'll go from there. Yogi, what's the trade that hurt you today the most?
Triple D.
Triple D.
Triple D. I took it twice today. Yeah, above 20, and then I lost like 2 risk units, even a bit more than that, and then I took it above 19, 15, and then I stopped out again. I lost 2,700. Yeah, Alejandro, Triple D.
Wow.
Looks so good, on the VWAP, on the daily chart, but now we're almost red. And I said I'm going to short AMBA today, which works great, but the best trade of the day is the one you didn't take. I'm looking for my last trade for today, but I can't decide if it's going to be a long or a short. Yeah, roll. I'm following DVG. He knows that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a risky trade. There's no doubt. Everything is a risk right now in the market because of the volatility here. We're just moving up and down, and it's not good volatility either. It's the kind of volatility you want to stay away from, and that's because of the up and down movement very quick, and can get shaken out of trades very quickly. Just kind of garbage trades. So again, that is to me. You got to just sit on your hand in this type of market. Either that or specifically pick the stocks that have got that pattern that you're likely to trade, the breakout, breakdown pattern, or whatever type of trader you are. For me, this coin trade looks really, really good here. And I'm going to stick with it here as it hopefully goes higher.
Wow, I think that I'm exactly in the same amount that I've gained yesterday. Yeah, then he posted Oxy, and all the oil stocks are killing it today. CPE, Oxy, beautiful trade, Danny.
SE, let me see, Mustafa, SE. Let's put it right here where target is. Come on, coin, don't disappoint me. I don't see anything there other than staying short the stock. Maybe under 134. Yeah, I mean, you could get in a little bit earlier there, Mustafa, maybe 134. This is the killer right here. I'm going to show you something. This right here is the killer. All this is just up and down, up and down. We're kind of in this channel right here. Not much happening. And again, this is the type of market, quite fairly, you want to stay away from. You don't want to be active in a choppy market like this. Put Mara up here. Or Yogi. Yogi's taking it short under 26, adding.
Yeah, I shorted it under 26.25. Took my first target 3 quarters. The only trade that I'm greening, 1200. Still small share size, and I'm going to add for the full position under 26. The low of the day is 25.54, which means that stocks attract to round numbers and semi-round numbers, and we're going to break 25.50. Nice trade. From a minus 5K, right? Flat. Great job. If Mara will move above 26.30, I'm going to close it and call it a day. I have a lesson in 28 minutes. Well, I tell you what, this Tuesday, this March started very bad. Started with triple D, and I waited for a pullback that never showed, so I lost more than I should have in triple D. Craig is posting Ethereum. You guys, 26.30. Okay, I'm closing my last quarter in Mawa.
Traders still in that coin trade. Again, it's giving us a little bit of an issue here, not really starting to move higher. Although the market now, we've got a couple of green candles in here. Hopefully we'll start to reach higher here. Hopefully.
Hey guys, that's it for me today. I lost 2,700 in Triple D. I lost 1,600 in CLSK, and I've gained 1,200 in Mara. Well, it's not my day, but I'm not going to fight the markets. I'm not going to fight any. Like Scott said a few minutes ago, this is the time when you should avoid taking new trades. Scott took only 2 trades today because of the market behaves, and I took 5 trades, 3 trades in Triple D because I added, 2 trades in CLSK because I added, and Mara, and yeah. So yesterday I've gained 3,006 stock, and all of you guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Traders, sorry I could not deliver today. Bye, guys.
Okay, Yogi, enjoy. Have a safe night. We'll see you tomorrow. And traders, as Yogi departs, again, today we've got 3 sessions. You're still in the morning session here. I'm looking forward to continuing to trade this morning session with you. And hopefully this coin, 197 is going to be my stop loss, 3 points down possibly on this coin trade here. And I've got smaller share size, so it won't turn me red if I stay to my stop loss here. However, it is one of those stocks that that could take me out fairly quickly here. I'm going to post one more trade here, and this is going to be an AMD trade, and this is going to be a long trade here. AMD 121 off the whole number here for a recovery. 120.50 is going to be my stop loss right down in here. So 121 long AMD, and I'll have that and the coin trade both long here. Yeah, thank you, Mario. Absolutely. And we've got the Masters coming up. I got the Masters hat on, ready for the Masters golf tournament coming up in April. Should be good. TGT, short here. I don't think so. I mean, long. I'm long. I'm sorry, Savalas. Yeah, long for the day. TGT looks great. Right here, 223.50, 224, 225. I'm not DVG. I've been. I'm not going this year. I get in the lottery each year. Did not get tickets this year. Not going to go. If you're long AMD 121, I know it sucks, but I wish I could go each year. It's so much fun. 120.50. Let me take a look, Julio, at SQ. Yep, SQ. I would stay long, probably right here, 130, 130.10, 130.20, somewhere right in there, and then CLSK. Coin starting to work for us here. Yeah, CLSK over 11. Yeah, you need to get over that, Javed, you need to get over that VWAP line right here. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Again, I am long coin. I am long AMD right now, and certainly need the market to turn for us. Yeah, wow, AMD. Out of AMD with a loss. And out of coin with a loss. I've just turned myself red here in 2 trades. 2 trades. Yeah, you know what? I was just saying that it was holding this the VWAP line right here. You see the blue VWAP line, Dan? That's kind of how I justified it right here at 121, that it was holding that line that would provide some sort of support. But take a look at this. Look what the SPY just did. Just broke out brand new lows here on the SPY. Market's getting uglier as we speak right now. Could I take AMD over 120 again? Absolutely. But right now, we need to be watching this SPY. I've tripped out of the coin trade. I've tripped out of AMD, and not good. And I don't know if we're going to get back now. So let's take a look at Lucid right now. I had Lucid on my other desktop here, LCID. Nothing but short here, Javed. 25 right where it's at right now. And then WDAY. Let's take a look at WDAY. So why is it that Meir's had a red day, Yogi has a red day? I've just turned red on these two trades here, and it's really honestly, it's just because of the market. Now you've got clear direction. Now the shorting could start as long as you're not picking stuff off the bottom. But again, just be careful here because the bounce backs now, as we start to hit new lows, are going to be pretty ripe to go to the top. So, no, I'm out, Ronnie. I'm out of the target trade. I got out, I think, over on this candle right here a while back. It was a winning trade for me on target TGT. Had the Rivian trade, the target trade, coin loser, AMD loser, and AMD sinking even further. I like WDAY. I mean, you've got a nice bull flag right here happening on this trade. I think 247, 247.50. DVG, how long did you live with LMT? It was a swing trade, right? Since February. Where did you get it? 400? Around there or no? Nice. Yeah, but you could tell. I'm speaking for him, but just looking at this, this is what you call a fantastic breakout on the daily chart. You could see that 400 right here. You could see all this, over January and February, all of this here capped out at 400. Fine, round number, and just take it long. Yep. And now look at it. Big move higher. Nice trade. Nice trade. Okay. Rivian towards the low of the day. Wow. Yeah, I mean, again, look for direction first in the overall index before you start to hop on some of these stocks, especially to the long side. Yeah, Javed, I would say this to you. Anytime, you know, which is a good comment, good way to kind of talk things through here now that I don't have a trade on. You know, when you're trading with too much size, when you have too much on the line to lose or to gain, it's never a good feeling when things go against you. And I know that you've had, you know, some losing days, some losing weeks and stuff. So when you start to package things and get smaller in share size, something that's manageable and something psychologically that you can handle, you're going to do much better. And you know, financially it'll get there. But my advice to the situation that you have, trade like that for a month or two, 30 to 60 days, and go back and make sure that you're green for each of those months, either the 2 or the 3 months that you're trading. And if you're green, if you're just green, then start to inch that up, inch your share size up. But don't go from, say, 200 shares to 400 or 400 to 800. I mean, inch it up, you know, 400 to 500, 500 to 600, something like that, until you get to where you can start to make ends meet financially and trade full time. That's where you want to be. Okay? So if you're able to do that, that's a good thing. But you got to take it slow and easy. That's the key.
Hi, Scott.
Hey, what's going on, Craig? How are you?
I'm good, thanks. I was trying to get my mic sorted. I wanted to just kind of chime in on Javad's question and really actually show or highlight one of the points that DVG had mentioned as well in his interview. Is, you know, he scaled up when he was thinking about it in terms of percentages versus the dollar value. So um, you know, Javad, you said that, you know, since you've scaled down to smaller size, you realize that you've done much better. And I think to Scott's point is that you don't necessarily have that financial pressure because it's not on your mind. So you're actually trading, just actually trading, looking at your system and implementing your system without thinking about the financial impact of your trade. So when you're able to implement your system and you see that from a when you're journaling and you're writing down exactly what you're doing and you're separating yourself, you're looking at it independently and from a third party perspective, saying, okay, well, this is how the system performs and this is how the trader is performing in line with that system. The divergence in performance is evident when the risk is higher. You can see now, okay, so you're starting to see I can implement my system, but the difference is my psychological state changes when the risk is higher. So as Scott said, when you incrementally increase it, you're training your psychological state, your mental state to handle that. And that's why, you know, you build up the confidence and you're able to implement that system better when you have a higher level of confidence. Because after 2-3 months, like Scott said, when you're winning and that you're seeing the value of that. And then when you take yourself away from the numbers, you're only seeing it. If I know a lot of traders think about it in terms of risk units, if you look at your system and say it's performing and it earns X amount of units per month or per trading days, per trading weeks, there's no real difference in the amount of size that you could put on because of well, obviously we're retail traders, so we're not trying to get size that won't get filled. We're not trying to get 100,000 shares of Tesla, which is obviously not fillable at one stage. So outside of the side the tail events of trading that level of size as a retail trader, once your system is able to be implemented in that way, uh, and without thinking about, you're separating yourself from the risk. You're just looking at it as play by play. This is my playbook. If you buy breakouts, this is what happens. I risk one risk unit and I'll earn X amount. Yeah. So it's just really about thinking about that R and then moving from there. But obviously we're human and it's very hard to separate ourselves from that issue because we do think about the money. It's very hard to think about it. Some people have different ways. We talk about this in Star Trade as well. For me, when I was struggling with sizing up, I used to hide my P&L. I'd really just look at the chart, and I wouldn't know how much money I made until until a certain point in the day. I used to look at my P&L at 11 o'clock, and because it used to affect me. So now, because I have a certain level of confidence of just being a trader for so many different for so many years, it becomes a bit easier when you have that confidence. And then you can always refer back to your journal and see that yes, over the past 6-7 months, I've implemented this system, and each time it has shown me time and time again that I come out on the winning side once I stick to it with a small margin of error because, again, we're humans, so we will make mistakes. You might find yourself on an off day, taking profits too early, stopping out too early, doing all of your errors. But as you become more experienced, you make less mistakes. It's not that you don't make any mistakes. So just wanted to put that there, really, in terms of adding to what Scott said and scaling up. It takes time, but it's about really, documenting your process, getting confidence in your process, and then incrementally increasing that. Thanks, DVG. You're welcome, Jawad. Oh, the queues are just crazy. New highs, new lows. Welcome, Mark. Welcome, Eddie. I think, and I preach this all the time. One thing I definitely want to highlight, guys, is if you're a new trader and you're struggling, you're not journaling, you know, you're not going to improve. That is one of the key things you need to do. I know Rahul is going to talk about it in his interview, his journaling process, and if you, yeah, exactly, Shane, yeah. But back to my point about journaling, if you, what the real thing with trading is, we're coming to the market and we're implementing our own systems, but the real factor is us as human beings. We're emotional, we get connected, we hesitate, we do all we react so many different ways when the we see the red, see the green, and it's really to separate ourselves from that. How would and that's also something that you want to do as a new trader. You want to back test your strategy at the end of the trading day. After you document what you've done, back test it into what you should have done and see how the two elements are performing, the system and the trader. How are these two performing? The trader being yourself, what you've actually done, and the system, what you should have done, what your style dictates, and then see the variance. And then when that variance becomes narrower and narrower, then you know that you're improving as a trader, and then you can start to look at scaling up. Putting more money on the table, putting your money where your mouth is. I mean, we can all sit down here and yes, demo trading is good, but we can also, when you don't have money on the line, which is almost akin to trading very small risk, an amount that you don't think even suits you, it will affect you in any way. You might be risking, $5, $10 on a trade, or just commissions or whatever it is, and you are able to trade effectively that way. That's because you're not really handling any risk on the table. So yeah. So
That's,
DVG, you
that's
had a
great.
mega red day yesterday. Not too long, managed to make some great trades. Yeah, that's right, DVG. You're human, right? You make mistakes, but we know that with experience, over 2,000 trades, we'll get better and start to implement our systems better. But we'll just make less mistakes. It's just that it's not that we won't make mistakes. That's something you need to tell yourself as well, because we need to be forgiving of ourselves and not beat ourselves too much when we make mistakes.
Yeah, and I think to add to that, Craig, and you, I'm sure you would concur that, it's even DVG, myself, Meir, Yogi, yourself, everybody's going to have losing days, losing weeks, maybe a losing month in there as well. But it's the way that you react from your losing days, and it's the way that you're able to keep things in perspective. And I'll give you a prime example. I was up about $1,800 this morning. I had 2 losing trades here that drove me down to a red day. But you know what? My red day right now, $988. So, it's not like it's going to break the bank. It's when you have those big days. It's like many traders really, really suffer when they have Monday through Thursday green days and Friday they give every penny back. And what you have to learn is that, like in this choppy market, if I'm taking trades after having a winning morning, I'm taking trades with smaller share size, 300 shares instead of 1,000, instead of 2,000. And don't forget, as a trader, you can always add to your trade. Okay, nobody controls what you do besides yourself. And if you have a winning trade, why not add to a winning trade? Many of you that are learning right now, you're adding to losing trades. That's kind of a revenge trading, and that's a no-no. And when you start to get burned by that, you start to feel the fire, and you're like, oh man, okay, I can't do that anymore because I end up losing a lot of money. So trust me when I say, when you have the opportunity to add to a winning trade, take that opportunity. Okay, you can always come in slow. You can always come in with 100 shares, 200 shares, and then add as the trade goes in your favor. So, and like Ahmed has got here, that's a big swing. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very good points. Yeah.
Craig, do you do that in crypto? Do you limp into a trade and then add to a winning trade? Or are you mostly looking at it and saying, hey, I'm all in and go from there?
Yeah, definitely. Scaling in and out of a trade is something that I do in crypto a lot, because it's also part of when I trade multiple time frames. So whereas I might be looking at the daily and saying, this looks good for a swing, but the momentum is there on the day, I might start in, maybe a quarter size based on what I see, and then add into half size. And if it really looks good, you start to get in. And sometimes I'll just go full size if the trade is there. It really depends on. For me, I look at setups, and in my mind, I don't have a specific number, but I have that. Okay, this is a very high probability trade. I'm licking my lips. I'm ready to put size on when I see that setup, and I'll just go in. Sometimes I'll be waiting and testing to see what's the direction, has it started yet, anticipating momentum and getting in and putting a trade in. And then when it goes in my favor, like if I'm anticipating a breakout and the breakout happens, I'll look to add into that as well. And it's pretty much adding in, and as you said, adding to your winners, and just trying to maximize the move in your favor. And sometimes I think for beginner traders as well, it may be difficult for them to try to think of the concept of adding to a winner, because the first thing you want to do is to make sure, oh, I'm in a green trade, I just want to get out because I just want to be green, because that's sometimes, and in the early years, that's at the forefront of your mind. You just want to be green, and you stop thinking about what you when you didn't have any risk on the table and your head was clear, you stop thinking about that. entire plan, and you're just saying, oh, I just want to get out green. When uh, the trade is working in your favor, you can take a partial, calm down, remove that emotion, because now you've banked some money, and then you can say, okay, let's look at the trade again. It's now trending higher, especially with day trading stocks. The first 15 minutes, the moves are all over the place. You'll be setting new highs and then coming back, setting new lows. And then after that initial 30 minutes and things have calmed down, you see a trend, you see higher highs, higher lows, or vice versa. You can then add to your trade and then trade in and out of the ebbs and flows of the market in your favor. So yeah, for sure. With cryptos, it's the same exact thing, just looking for that and adding to winners and scaling out. One thing I'd add as well, especially in the crypto space, is that when we do get a trend, we definitely tend to see it last a bit longer than what you see on stocks, as our the participants and the market sentiment is that where when money starts to flow into it, you see these breakouts last for a very long time, and the momentum is there and the volume is there as well. Wade's question. You always seem to get out of a winning trade too soon, but staying in my losers too long. So you might have a 67% win rate, but the money is just not there. Yeah. So Wade, this is definitely a very common issue with persons at earlier stages in their journey. I would say, what is you have to look at the trade, and going back to what I was saying in terms of journaling. You say the reason, and I just mentioned that as well. Are you going? Ask yourself: are you going into the trade and then looking at your P&L as soon as you're in the trade and saying, "Oh, I'm green," and did you have that plan set out? Because when you have your trade plan, you remember you're making your trade plan without any risk on the table, because that's the first thing you should do. You hear Scott, Meir, and Yogi go through it every day on the mic. This is my entry. This is my stop loss. This is what I'm looking to get out. They've made that decision with a clear mind, no risk on the table. And then where your experience comes in is sticking to that trade plan and trusting your process. So you may find that you're counting them as winners, but are they really winners? Are they what you initially planned? So let's say you wanted to get into Facebook over $200, and your initial plan was your stop loss was 195, and your first take profit was 206. Are you getting out at 202 and then jotting that down as a winner? Just because you got out at 202, you saw it spiked to 202, then it came back to your entry and it went to 202 again, and you said, okay, well, I just want to get out green. That's not a winner in my book, because you didn't stick to your plan. Your initial stop loss was 195. You wanted to get out at 206, but you got out at 202. That's not a winner for me. That's just a person that decided to, or we were affected, a trader that was affected by their emotion and got out early. If you stuck to your trade plan, got out at that 206, and then you consistently did that, then you would have realized that, okay, this is my system, this is what it's this is how I'm playing it, and it's working in my favor. Then you know that what happens in the other event. Facebook dropped to 195. You said, okay, well, it might bounce 193. I think it may bounce 190. You get out. Maybe the market turns there, but you've already violated your trade plan. You've stayed way too long in your trade because you just didn't want to accept that the possibility of you losing the trade was a very real one. And that's something you have to accept as traders as well. That losing is a part of the game. Meir had a losing day today. Yogi had a losing day today. It is what it is. Traders take risk, and risk involves taking losses as well. So, you have to go into the trade accepting that you may lose, but also that the reason why you've gotten to the trade, your trade plan, is so that you're going to you're in it to get. If it gets to that point, you want to take your partial or take off how much ever you want to take off. If it's even everything, take it off at that point and then get out. You stuck to your plan, and that's what happened. And that's really what I find to be the core issue of traders that find themselves in that situation as you have, Wade. And you're not alone. Trust me, a lot of traders go through that. I went through that. My issue was a bit different. I just didn't like to see red on my P&L, so I used to cut my losers very early. So I used to call it death by paper cuts. I get in the trade. If it goes against me, I'm just like, okay, well, I'll just take a small loss. And usually my plan, I found just looking at my journal and back testing that my plan was always right or was most of the time right. It's just that I was the issue. I just used to get out way too early and I just have a run of losers, end of the day, 3 good trade plans, 3 losers. It worked in my favor if I just stuck to my stop loss, and I just get frustrated with myself day after day until, you start to make that change.
Yeah, one of the things that comes to mind there that can help everybody, I think, in this situation is, make sure that you're taking a partial. So to Wade's point of getting out of a trade way too soon, but staying in on my losers way too long. So let's talk about the getting out too soon. If you take, now listen, hear me out. If you take a partial, you're never going to get out too soon. And it provides you a learning experience. So if you're trading 400 shares and you take 300 off, you still have 100 in there, and it allows you to stay in the trade. It allows you to get the experience you need to start to look at some other ways that trigger you out of the trade. My big thing is kind of two candles that go against me are a sign of the time. So when I see 2 5-minute candles go against me, if I'm long a trade, if I see 2 red candles, provided they're not big spike downs and we got to get out anyway, but 2 red candles, I'll usually come out of the trade. And, you've heard me long enough, those of you that have been with us for a while, pay yourself first. Pay yourself first. You're never going to go out of business by paying yourself first, okay? No matter what anybody says. How many times has Meir or Yogi or anybody else said, Scott, why are you getting out so early? Why are you getting out? Well, listen, again, Scott pays his electric bill every month, not these guys for me. So I've got to do what's right. So what's right to me is paying myself first, banking the money, worrying about what happens later. And do I miss out on some of the bigger move? Yeah, but I still have either half of my share size or a quarter of my share size left in the game to take advantage of the bigger move. So again, Wade's got a great question. Just make sure, you listen to Craig, listen to what I'm saying here about taking that partial and paying yourself first. And then on the downside there, on the reverse, on the red trades, again, be a good steward of the stop loss. And like I train and like I mentor to everybody, you got to have 3 things before you get into any trade: your entry, your first partial, and your stop loss. You should announce them just like I announce it here in the trade. It'll help you build that confidence to get out of the trade when you need to get out, and just push the button and get out. And remember, last but not least, remember, you're traders, not investors. You can come back into the same trade as many times as you want to in case you're wrong. Okay, so, yep. All right, yeah, I like coin too, right here, 198. Yeah, you're welcome.
Welcome, Cornelio. Welcome, Wade. Yeah. DVG, you're buying 3 ETH there. All right. I'm still watching it. I have it up for sure. But I like this action right here on the 15-minute. It has pulled back to 29.20s, kind of that break that premature breakout area before we actually took off the 2950 top. So, just keeping an eye on it here. And I really do think we could get back to that higher day, that 3040 area. So, yeah, something I'm definitely keeping an eye on. Right now, 2950, if we push this, I think we could start to get some momentum. So I have it on watch. Could be a nice trade going into lunch. This is usually when things can start to kick in crypto. So many things that could move in our favor here. Qs as well just spiked off the low, really pushing back to that previous close area. So that as well, I definitely want monitor them, the Qs, that index with cryptos, see what influence they have. Yeah, that's right. Definitely a good chat, guys. And I mean, those of you who didn't tune into DVG's interview, I thought it was a very good interview as well. I think Sam and DVG gave very good interviews in the recent months, and I'm looking forward to. I mean, it's just really expressing yourself, and sometimes you can highlight good points from them. So, all right, Silverio, take care.
Yep, Silverio, take care of yourself. See you this afternoon, perhaps.
Welcome, Mark.
I've got a question, Craig, for you. What is when you're trading crypto? Like we know on equities that the heaviest volume part of the day is typically between 9:30 and 11:30, right? Typically. What about for crypto?
Yeah.
When do you see the 24-hour market being having the most volume? Is there a general time frame during the day?
Yeah, so I would say two time frames. At the U.S. Open, or just before going, I would say let's speak in U.S. times. From I would say 9 a.m. to 11:30 is usually when you can start to get that movement and get an idea of what will happen throughout the day, that sense of direction, and as well as the start, or I wouldn't say the start, but towards just after the beginning of the Asian session, because that would be around 6 p.m.
I got you.
U.S. time. The Asian session usually has an influence. The European session, which is London, Germany times, not really much. You'll see a lot of consolidation during that time, and then the U.S. sessions when it really starts to kick off, and that you'll probably find that continuation or the tone set in Asia as well. Yeah, it's starting now. DVG like the moves here on the 50-minute. Just waiting a bit. I may still, yeah. So I canceled my initial trade, which was over 3K. So obviously that's a bit further right now.
Yeah, I don't have a trade right now. I do not have a trade. AMD down to the low of the day now.
Morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound, please?
Michael, good afternoon to you. How are you, my friend?
Yeah, pretty good. Although I would prefer a better market as we trade again another very low volume and narrow range session. Actually, we're trading within the range of yesterday, which is within the range of Friday, which was good range. But yesterday it was okay. Today so far, not a lot happening.
I would say the same thing. We've just had a, this market, the way that this market looks right now, the up and down movement is just crummy, really. You know what I'm saying? And you put the SPY up down here, we just don't have anything. Just a big churning of the market.
Yeah, the market is not doing anything. I assume awaiting news or hoping not to hear bad news out of Ukraine. Obviously, there's no panic, but I don't see any clear buying. Most of them winning stocks are actually selling, like Target, for example, started with a huge gap up and basically traded lower and sideways all day. As soon as I said that, indeed, it looks better now. Once it moved over 224. Actually, the first time that I think I missed a trade on Target today. It was so choppy, up and down and under the view up, above the view up. Now finally it made its move, As soon as I was contemplating to buy it at 224. Anyway.
Did you have any good trades this morning, Michael?
I had a good trade short IGT.
Okay.
And 2 losing trades. Basically, I'm kind of flat at this point. So my only good trade was the short IGT. Apple is not doing anything today. Very flat with the market. Tesla the same, but I think it starts to build up maybe a potential trade over 875. That's Tesla. Although it trades a doji today. Where did I short IGT? 2750. If you take a look at the chart.
Well, I guess I'm going to go into the lunch with nothing. And I guess that's a good thing for me right now. I'm just turned red a little while ago. Don't want to push anything and certainly not looking to get into anything here during lunch as far as the stocks go. I just don't want to be taken out and have to babysit this at lunchtime. So it'll give me a good, I'm not taking TGT, nope, because I'm going to head out to lunch right now and I'll be back here around the 2 o'clock hour. I'll take you all the way through to the close. So I'll turn it over to Michael. Michael can tick down the charts, and we'll go from there. I do like the UPST at 150, Alejandro. That's really the key. But again, you've got to get this market, and hopefully Michael on his charts will keep up the SPY here and let you review that and let you take a look at that going forward, because I think it's going to be the key indicator. If we start to close this gap and start to run up, it's going to be a long day. If we don't, it's going to be a no trade day for me. So we'll wait till this afternoon and get involved. Everybody have a great lunch hour. I'll be back. Thank you, Michael, and thank you, team. Sorry for the red morning. Had a couple of great green trades, a couple of red trades, and I am red this morning, so about $1,000. See if we can pull that back, get that together here, and then go from there this afternoon. Thanks again. We'll see you back.
See you, Scott. I was watching also Baidu, which had great earnings, started with an amazing move up in the morning session. But you can see now it's more like a short candidate than anything else. Apple is dead. Total waste of time. So today we're trading a super narrow range session. You know what? Let's move the SPY into the room. Instead of Apple, it's going to be more effective. I mean, take a look. This is the ugliest SPY ever. Well, not ever, but the ugliest SPY today. You know what? Let me add yesterday. Okay. Having said that, all we need is one good trade. Yeah, it's a time to take a trade that has low risk. That's my take. Hold on a second. I'm looking at Lucid. Also, KSS is, again, total waste of time. ExxonMobil, nothing there at this point. Alcoa was an amazing mover in the morning session, but basically lost all of its momentum at this point. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it and watch the SPY. Looks like we're moving down. The problem today is always not only the land session right now, is total lack of momentum in the market and the very narrow ranges. With regard to leadership today, another problem. There's no leadership. The only sector that's important or major sector that's green is energy. The rest of the market is flat, red, or both. Guys, keep in mind, of course, there's a lot of noise in the background. A lot of noise thanks to the issues in the Ukraine. And I guess those issues are going to stay with us, hopefully very short term, but there's no guarantee for that. Sometimes we will be able to take advantage of those issues. Today, I don't think it's going to be helpful. Or at this point, it's not very helpful. If the market's going to drop, we need to prepare short trades in any case. So if you see a short trade that's building, even if it's not a trade right now, we can analyze it and maybe trade it later. Oxy long, let's take a look. Yeah, looks good. Definitely looks good. After a 50-cent pullback, now over 46, I would say 50 or 55, risking no more than 10 cents. I mean, the risk reward is amazing. The question is, will be the timing here? Looks really good in terms of risk reward, this Oxy trade. And of course, it belongs to the strong sector, in the strongest sector in the market. The only problem is, as you can see, the trend, which is straight down, as we are moving straight down at this point. Obviously, the best sector today is energy. So I have no problem with this trade. Also, guys, like I said, we need more short or some short patterns to look for. I was looking, your bill was built only for long trades, this morning. So many great movers like Target, KSS, or potential great movers, and none of them had any positive response. So let's go long Oxy. At this point, the entry is either 46.50 or 46.55, and the risk is like 10 cents. Assuming we don't break lower, but I'm hoping we won't. Unbelievable. Was watching SBLK for a move lower all day. Missed the 27.50 entry, and now look where it is. That's after searching this top 20 slash gainers losers list. VTRS, let's take a look. VTRS was a great mover lower yesterday. Yeah, you're right. But again, take a look at the VWAP trade in VTRS. 10.35 or whatever. John, and now down 50 cents. So that would have been a great trade. I agree with you. Oxy still looks great. But the market looking the way it's looking probably won't help this trade. And again, we need a short trade, not long trades. ZM. Where is the good entry in ZM? I don't know. I don't think you should buy it at 124. You'll have a $2 risk on the trade. $2 risk. That's a lot. I prefer to short it, if possible, at 126, 128. Now at 124, it looks very extended. Okay, maybe this one. Most of the stocks that I'm watching have very low volumes. Okay, I'm out of Oxy. Which also moved lower now under 46.39. Tesla long. I don't think this is a market for long trades right now, Alejandro. I would wait for a move in Tesla. I mean, you can go long 865, risk $5. But again, the timing is so important with Tesla. And right now we are trending lower, looking maybe actually building a bear flag. GDRX, let's take a look. This one is a big loser today, GDRX, but it's over 1650. This one should be shorted at 1650, not at 16. The buyers came in at 16. You need to figure out an entry here, maybe under 1650. The risk, if it moves over the VWAP, is 18 cents. So I would look for an entry right now if it doesn't continue higher versus waiting another 50 cents if it's going to make it to the lows. Maybe it won't. As you can see now, it's actually moving up. A very strong stock today is OSH. I have it on one of my charts. OSH, the problem is it's a bit spready. The entry there is over 22.10, I think. Again, it's going to be a timing play anyway. AMC long, okay, wow, I forgot about AMC over the last couple of days. I don't know, I don't like it. I only trade AMC on days where the volume is way above average and the range is good. Today, you have nothing. The volume is below average and the range is way below average. I mean, maybe you're going to make something from the lows. That can always happen. But overall, I will say not interesting. Yeah, it's at the lows. I mean, but it's not trading, a big range. So your chances of making a good move here are slim. And the market continues lower. Okay, let's move Tesla into the main chart instead of SRL and watch Tesla. I mean, it can always become a long candidate. Baidu as a long candidate, it is a long candidate. You need to find an entry point for that. WDAY is very flat, and I don't see an entry, long or short at this point. It can easily be a big mover, up or down. Down under, I guess, 243, up over 246, I'm not sure, maybe 246. I would be very careful with this one. Wow, more downside. Slowly by slowly, it's becoming a very ugly day, and we still don't have a short trade. It's unbelievable. I'm looking at NTLA under 81. However, the spread is like 20 cents, the volume very low. Well, I don't think we can trade this one. Yeah, right now it's clear that we're heading down. We broke the bear flag. And this is why I'm saying we need a short trade before the market gets too extended. And by the time we enter the short trade, the market reverses and we lose money on the short trade. That's not on in my plan. FRM, let's take a look. FRM. AFRM, it's a doji, you know, take a look at the daily chart. Doji on very low volumes, which means it's a short at the highs and a long at the lows, if at all. So right now it's in the middle of the range. No, I'm not a fan of this stock at this point. Maybe under 41, but it's again you don't have a good edge with this one. At least with Baidu, it's clear that it's a long trade. OSH also clear as a long trade. The SPY is pointing down. Now even energy is moving down. So if energy is moving down, there is not even one sector in the SPY that's now positive. Maybe still other than energy. Clean energy, which was amazing yesterday, is getting hit big time today. Guys, be very careful with the long trades right now, as the trend is clearly lower. Oh shit. Lucky for us, I was watching it, looking at GRVR, and the spreads were like 2 cents. I'm thinking, what the hell is going on? Now the spreads are 15 cents. Okay, so yeah, I forgot to talk about financials. Very weak for the second day in a row, actually. The question is again, where do you short JP? At the lows, at the VWAP? Right now, I think it's too extended for a continuation play under 135. Probably 136, I mean, not probably, for sure. 136 was a great trade. Easy to see in retrospect, but well, I'm guessing if we can't find short trades and the market is at the lows, we can't. We're not going to force anything. Yeah, let's wait. I mean, it's not like we need a trade this second. We need to prepare. GDRX continues to actually look up. It's at the VWAP, so there is no short trade there at this point. Let's take a look at DVAX. DVAX short. It's a very low volume stock, Cornelia. Very low volume. It doesn't have any trend or momentum. I'm not a fan. Let's search for better trades. CNX, okay. CNX is the right sector, aluminum, over 26. It's a timing play. I mean, the daily is unbelievable. Alcoa is also a candidate, but Alcoa is at the lows. Yeah, looks good. Over 26. Risk is like 30 cents. The volume is okay. The risk reward is also good. I'm just, always when the risk is above average, you don't want to be in the trade, especially not with this in this market. I mean, I can be in a trade long, but I want to take a very, very low risk trade, if possible. But this is a very good trade idea, this Century Aluminum. Wow, we do continue lower. Actually, we pick up I don't want to say more speed, but it's clear that we're moving lower and lower. TGT, yeah, why won't TGT stay strong? I mean, TGT, great earnings. It's a defensive stock. I mean, people still, whatever happens, they're going to sell food or whatever they're selling. So TGT has no problem, even in a lousy market. Actually, they are better performer in a lousy economy. I mean, the U.S. economy is not lousy, but nevertheless. You know, maybe the market is awaiting when is Biden speaking? There is a State of the Nation speech coming up. I think tonight or tomorrow night. State of the Union. Sorry, yeah, State of the Union. I think in the UK it's called State of the Nation. Anyway, yeah, that's the speech that I'm not sure. Again, he's not going to talk about the economy. He's most likely he's going to talk solely about Ukraine. If we look at the daily chart, we're trading within the range of Friday right now. So there's not going to be a lot of stop losses in the platform within the range of Friday. The stop losses are going to be above or below, if any. I mean, we had that amazing reversal. When was it? Thursday, from 410. Snow? Okay, let's take a look. No. I don't think it had earnings today, DVG. Maybe tonight, but today it's trading a very choppy, dodgy session, third day in a row on the daily. I'm trying to stay away from this type of stocks. What a horrible pattern. Short WDAY. I'm not sure about WDAY. I mean, guys, if you see a short trade, then we need a short trade. Post it. I mean, if I'm watching my charts, the spies are the lows of the day, but at least the stocks that I'm watching are not are not responding at all. I don't have even one short trade idea at this point. Searching and searching and failing to find anything. Those who wanted or were looking for a short in GDRX. I'm also looking for a trade there. I don't see an entry point right now. I'm waiting. Basically, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 5-minute bars. That's 45 minutes down. During those 45 minutes, we moved down nearly 1%, and I could not find even one short trade. It's not good. I mean, I couldn't find, but there were a couple of great movers down. T-Rex was obviously one of them. We're working another bear flag, this time under 430. For long trade, I'm looking at Baidu and Tesla. For short trades, too bad I don't have anything. CNX broke the pattern, so the trade over 26, guys, at this point looks busted. Lucky for us, it did not move over 26. Now broke the pattern. Facebook long, let's take a look. No, it's trending lower, has a clear downtrend, very weak. Daily is very boring. Take a look at the volume bar on the daily chart, Mohammed, and once you see that, stay away. Definitely stay away. Guys, do you think we can buy 1750 long DD? The risk is 20 cents. However, the trend is lower all day, and it closed the 10% gap up an hour ago. AMD, let's take a look. Guys, if you're thinking about buying a market stock with the trend in the SPY being lower, don't do it. All those stocks are going to reverse once we move up. If we move up. Wow. More downside, more downside, more downside. Okay, guys, let's go short. I mean, the only thing trade that I see that's also very weak stock, and it is at the low. It is under the VWAP. GDRX under 1660. Sorry, 1650. GDRX under 1650. The risk is going to be on this trade like 12 cents at this point. Maybe more if we use the VWAP. The VWAP is actually at 77, 75. Not that great. Well, today I have to say that trading the market lower paid. It was a very easy continuation play, actually. BA short, let's take a look. Well, so late, Michael. So late, so late. I mean, the party started at 199 nearly. Now you are at 993 or now 194. Too bad. It was a great mover, actually. Yeah, well, that's the deal. That's the big deal. Looks like finally some buyers are coming in now from the lows. Indeed, there is a pickup in volume now from the lows. Okay, a long trade. I hate when it happens. A long trade. Baidu is a long trade for me. Baidu will be a long trade for me, and Tesla nothing at this point. TASK breakout. It's not a breakout. Well, you mean 33.40 or something like that? It's a very spready stock. Should not trade it. 15 cent spreads, that's a lot for a $33 stock. That's 0.5% that you're paying only for the spread. That's a lot to pay for spread. No, I'm not going to deal with this one. Wow, TGT. I mean, it's unbelievable. Now I'm waiting for TGT. Now it delivers a great move lower. Weird. Guys, no short in no short trade in DRX. Now it broke over the 70s. Maybe the trend is up. So 1650, no trade there. WDAY, let's take a look. No reaction with the market, Itai. No reaction with the market on WDAY. Definitely lagging. Baidu moved over 132 over 162 over 163, now back to 162 nearly. Unbelievable volatility. There wasn't fast enough with that trade. Let me check another idea. I don't want to say that timing is crucial, but it's more than crucial. It's like the timing now, trading long plays or short plays in market stocks is, I mean, it's all about the timing. I think I'm going to go back to the Oxy trade idea. This time over 46.50. Hold on a second, 46.60. One of the best movers, Oxy. I don't know. I'm going to throw Baidu out. It's not good enough, not consistent enough, spready. This Oxy is a great mover. Maybe paying attention to it was would have delivered actually a good move. So Oxy is on my watch list. Yeah, we had bottom fishing for 10 minutes. That's what happened. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. I will go with Oxy, guys. Oxy over 46.60, and the risk is going to be You know what? As soon as I said that, the market is again moving lower. But okay, let's watch Oxy. It's on the main chart, over 46.60. Risk is going to be 25, maybe 30 cents. But I won't trade it on the red bar. Which is happening exactly right now. So I'm not going to take the trade at 46.60 with a red bar coming. I don't have now another trade long other than this Oxy trade, and I didn't even take the trade. Tesla, I mean, I'm not in the trade. There was a potential entry at 865 with a $5 stop loss. I mean, in this market, it takes a lot of guts to buy Tesla or buy anything that's a market stock. Even an amazing mover like WDAY is now trading 50-cent range. 20 cents of it is the spread. So, wow, what a horrible move in Baidu. Target the same. Guys, if you see anything that's interesting, post it. But we don't want to force any trade, really. Energy is moving up. I'm watching ExxonMobil moving up. Don't have a trade there. If at all, maybe over 79.80 or 80, maybe, in ExxonMobil. What I can say so far is that I don't like the land session so much. EMD short, let's take a look. Now, again, the problem, Artie, is that if you're shorting, you're going to short it now at the lows, which is like 116, you're going to have a dollar stop loss. And not a lot of help from the market. Wow. Guys, anybody was on top of trading GDRX down from 17? I mean, that would have been a beautiful trade if anybody was watching. Now take a look at at AMD. Touch the lows, immediately moved up with the SPY moving up. And again, we may see the SPY changing colors now every 5 minutes or 10 minutes. That's going to be bad for shorting at the lows. That's all about timing right now, really, nothing else. This is actually not even trading. It's you are short-term GDRX. I stopped watching it because I was looking for a short at 1650 or 60, trying to use the view up, but then it moved nearly to 17, and from there it turned around very fast. I mean, you needed to be really on top of it. Now I'm switching strategy again. Looking for long trades, it's a joke. And by the time I will find a long trade, the market can change direction again. $16.75, wow, that's a good one. I mean, if it breaks now 1650, you're going to potentially going to have a good move. Wow. Okay, I'm giving up. I don't want to force a trade. We're changing like colors every 5 minutes now. Biden is taking it. He's going to talk late tonight. It's late. I don't. I think it's 9 p.m. Eastern. Let me check again. Um, 9 p.m. Yeah, 9 p.m. Eastern. And there's now another red bar. Unbelievable. No trades for anybody? Yeah, TGT is horrible, plain horrible. And this is a defensive stock. This should be way stronger than the market today. It's not. PLTR had an amazing day 2 days ago. That was, when was it? But that's it. It was Thursday or Wednesday, and that was it. Yeah, again, even if it's holding the view up, and you can buy it at the view up, but your output is going to be 10 cents. That's it. You're not going to get more than 10 cents. Okay. So we're changing the strategy again to long trades. If you can find a long trade right now, or we can find, I mean, I see more long opportunities than shorts, no matter what. COUP. Guys, watch a very strong stock, CHRW. There was actually a great trade in this stock, CHRW. If you look at the chart here, it was picture perfect, buying at 103.20, risking 30 cents. I mean, it's not moving much right now, or not moving at all, but we can use the VWAMP. It's a potentially very good mover, this stock. GDRX is now moving up. Okay. So longs again. I don't have any open trade right now.
Hello, traders. Hello, Michael. Can I get a sound test?
Yeah, sound is good. How are you today?
I'm doing great, thank you. It seems like we are moving sideways for a while. So how have you been so far with this day today?
So far, so good. Not a lot of trades this time session.
Yeah, very hard to trade this kind of a sideways move. It's been what, like 1 hour, 2 hours almost, moving in this range.
Yeah, we are moving slowly down, slowly up. Anytime we decide on a trade, it moves 5 minutes up and then reverses.
Yeah, pretty much. This is what I see here. Let's see. Stuart, so let me try. This is better. Do you guys hear me well?
Yeah, sound is good, yeah?
That's great. Guys, I'm going to post here quickly a trade right now. I'm going to take half size on this. I just seen it right now. This is UPST. The spread is quite big, so I'm going to post it right now. You can get in. The stop is going to be at around the $3 below the entry. So guys, take this with a smaller size. I think we're missing it, but this is a very nice breakout here from the sideways move, which started at like 11:30, and now it's pretty much ending here. And it seems like it wants to go higher. Stronger than the SPY, right? The SPY was moving lower. This was moving sideways. So this is really my idea with the trade, guys. So whoever is quick, you can get in right now. Take a smaller size. So Michael, I was not here for almost a week. So how has it been going in the last week with all this craziness that's been happening?
Tell you the truth, I don't remember. It's like every day is a different story. every day is a different story.
Yeah, well, hope just the stories will be positive and not just getting worse. So guys, UPST is pretty much triggered. It's this is the price right now. We remember we're taking half size on this. Hi Lahir, thank you. I'm doing great. Thank you. You too. I hope you too. We're taking half size on this, guys. This is a breakout. The S&P is not really at some kind of highs, but this stock is it's been very strong for a while. So the move down right now that we see, this is probably due to the SPY and the Qs. So again, this is why we're taking half size. We want to build a position here. If you guys have any suggestions, any stocks you have been following, post them down here. Let's take a look at them together. We have very interesting earnings coming up. We have, I think, Baidu was released. Right? Have you been following Baidu, Michael?
Yeah, we tried to trade it, no good. It was almost impossible to trade over this. The morning session, great, but the lunch session, nothing.
Well, right now, if you're looking at the pre-market, this was some kind of a support at 160. And also at the beginning of the day, maybe we can try to take it long, but I think we missed it. I mean, the risk reward is still good, but I don't know. It's the same trade as UPST. Guys, I think I like Baidu here. I'm going to place an order, try to get in 161.50. And also here, we are going to take a smaller size. The stop is going to be like $1.50 below. Let's try to get in. I don't think we will have a chance, but let's try. Now we see UPST. It seems like we were right here, but we did not add. So we're still, whoever took this trade with me, if he took half size, then we're still with half size here. Just really like the risk reward here on UPST. We can definitely go higher, especially if the S&P helps us. Let's see, DVG, you're trading Coinbase. Are you long or short? So guys, no trade on Baidu just because it did not reach the entry. But I think we can add, basically not add, but get in at 162. Also with half size, because it looks like it just wants to continue. We don't want to miss this move. But again, this is why we take a half size. Because if it's not going to go higher and reverses here, not only we have a chance to add, but also we are not losing just because of the risk reward. So you posted here half size. Let's see if it continues. Very nice, DVG. Very nice. This is really what I was looking for. This kind of a move on UPST. Obviously, it's not the same pattern, not the same chart, but very nice. I think they had good earnings, right? Yeah, they had earnings recently. Okay, guys. So Baidu has triggered us in on the top, not on the original entry, but on the 162.
Yeah, now we're actually, if I'm looking at the SPY 5 minute, we are moving, creating higher lows for the past 40 minutes. Very slowly changing colors, but it looks like a small V shape from the lows. No wonder we didn't get any short trades.
Yeah, I hope this can continue and it's not just a fake move and continue with the downtrend here. Pretty much seen this yesterday. We had a huge move down, moved under the view up, went up, and then down. So I hope this is not what we will see right now. Vaka, let's take a look. AMD. Well, you know, Vaka, you cannot fight AMD, right? If the market wants to continue higher, AMD will probably also continue higher. And, you know, if it bounced here from this low 3 times, right, 115.45, I think this is a long rather than a short. So you can try either catching it pretty much right now, and if you believe the market will continue, or you can place a limit order for the 115.50 or something like that and try to get it. But I don't think it's a short. Unless, of course, the market reverses and just, you know, moves from 431 to like 430 or 429, maybe then it will go down. So Vaka, I just seen AMD, right? I've not I've not been here all day. Maybe you're right, and I just wouldn't bet against AMD, just from what I see right now. Okay, so very slow movement here on Baidu and very slow movement here on UPST. Both are green, but very slow. So far, the UPST is our winner right now, but we need, I think we can take a partial at like 150 or 149.90, something like that. There was a lot of action here before, and I think we can try to take a partial there. Scott, let's take a look at CENX. Okay, this looks interesting. What is your idea here? So you want to take it long. There's nothing wrong with this, but if you look at the daily, I don't know if it's going to be a long. Maybe it will just continue sideways. Maybe you can find better trades. And let me tell you why I think so. So if you're looking at the daily at the beginning of February, this is when like this uptrend started, right? It was moving sideways. It broke the range to the bottom, but then it bounced here from the 50 moving average at 1550, something like that, and then it moved up. So if you're looking at daily, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 green candles out of 15. And the last candle, which is today's candle, it has a topping tail. So I don't know if it can continue higher. Maybe this is your sign for a reversal. And right now, I don't think it's either a short or a long. There's no trade. So guys, it seems like the S&P is just very, very, very slow. Not really doing much. Obviously, I hope we can continue higher, but as of right now, it's just like there's not much volume. we are just getting barely in the money and out of the money in our trades. So if you guys have any other stocks to suggest, you can post them here. Maybe you can find something. Definitely an interesting formation right now on the S&P. And maybe we can find something interesting on different stocks.
There is some more room for the S&P for until the VWAP. That's one more dollar at least. So if we can get there, those who are longs can hold on until it touches or gets closer to the VWAP. Assuming it doesn't turn around again, I mean, GRPN, I think GRPN had earnings today, not the best setup there. What are you looking for, Ian? Longs? I mean, the stock can reverse lower from this VWAP area. If you look at the chart, the 20 entry could have been a good one for you. 20. Now it looks more like a short trade.
So Ian, it definitely might be, but I don't see it happening. Like Michael said, it just does not look, the best. So you can maybe try looking for other patterns, other trades. Basically, finding a better value for your time and for your money. Okay, guys, so the market decided that it wants to just move lower. I hope this whole move up was not fake, like we said, and this can definitely hold. I don't see it happening right now. Maybe if it holds 430 and 90 cents, something like that, maybe we can definitely, if we hold this, we can definitely continue higher. But right now, it just doesn't look great. Okay, so it seems like we cannot really hold this 430 and 90 cents. We are way below. So we will need to really decide what to do right now. So let's see. And if it does continue lower here, UPST, then we are out. Baidu, by the way, did not touch our entry here, or the original entry at least, the 161.50. So right now it did. Okay, so on Baidu I have a full size. Let's see if it can hold and continue higher. Let's take a look at REGN. Well, I don't really like REGN simply because of the volume. The volume is not there. There is a spread of almost $1. The stock is like $600 per share. So I don't think this is a good idea to day trade this stock. Like if you're looking at the candles, you see the gaps, right? You see that there are huge gaps in prices. There's one candle that opens at, that closes at 609.70. And the next one opens at 609.11. So that's like 60 cents of a difference just because of the spread. So I wouldn't touch REGN. So on UPST, we still did not make lower, basically lower lows. We have made lower highs, higher highs, but no lower lows yet. So we need to hold this 145.50. This will be our stop on UPST. SRK, let's take a look. SE, I think they have earnings today, or they had earnings. Let's see. Yes, they had. They had earnings. It seems like the earnings were positive, but then
Which one?
SE.
I'm not following it actually.
So,
Guys, watch the market. We're moving lower again. I mean, obviously not a surprise. What a boring session. I mean, as soon as I'm looking for long trades, the market turns around. Looking for short trades, it moves up. Unbelievably choppy.
yeah, we got really unfortunate here with our long trades. It seems like we will need to close these because the market just continues lower. I mean, I picked these stocks because they were clearly stronger than the market, but basically we got
it's all about timing, and it's so tough to time the market and the stocks, and I mean it's it's a real struggle.
Yeah, that's why we are patient. We're at least trying to be, not make just emotional choices, but really analyzing the chart, guys, and also combining it with what is happening with the market, with the news, and such. So Baidu right now is holding probably the best of the two trades of UPST and Baidu. UPST is very near our stop, like $2, $1.50 here from the stop. I hope we can hold here on the S&P. We had a lot of action here at the 430 up to 430.90. So we did not hold the 90, but maybe we can hold the round number and maybe at least can go sideways or something. Let's see. Okay, so Baidu is above 162, which is really good. This is what we were looking for. Definitely stronger than the market. So we're going to keep Baidu. Baidu for now is looking great, even though the market is going down. UPST on the other side, it's not as strong as I wanted it to be, but still we're not breaking this 146, 146.50, something like that. We're not breaking this, so this is good. But maybe we will right now. The market just goes lower, and right now we are below the 430, which was the number we should have held. So not looking good, guys. I'm going to basically close UPST if it goes below 145.90. Not the lows, but the previous lows. I just don't see it recovering if it continues lower. Let's take a look at H. So today, H is also a stock that barely has volume. It's like 385,000 shares today. Usually it has millions, sometimes less. So it's not really consistent with volume. I would not trade this kind of stock as well. But it definitely looks like a short. I mean, especially if the market continues lower.
Market is barely moving, but it's moving lower again. I mean, continues to move lower. So it didn't even touch the VWAP. Remember we talked about the market touching the VWAP and moving lower. This time it reversed way before touching the VWAP.
Nice SRK if you took SE. For now, it seems like we either need to look for short trades or wait for some kind of a reversal. Today, you can take H below 90 if you want, but I mean, it's 92. Yeah, okay, not 92. So you can definitely try to take it. I mean, if you want to take it even now, you can. But the risk reward here is not the best, right? You have what, like $1 to the upside, but then when are you going to take the profits? This is like around the 91. That's basically 1-to-1 risk reward. So I don't think H is a trade, and also you don't have a lot of volume. Guys, we're going to get stopped out right now on UPST. Very, very unfortunate with the market just reversing on us shamefully, but it is what it is. So below 145, 90, this is going to be our stop. I'm very pleased with Baidu though. Baidu is holding very strongly to the 162. So once the market makes a move up, this is going to be a very interesting trade. See where it can take us there.
Oh my God.
If you guys have any suggestions, anything interesting, post it here. I'm trying to look for more trades.
All the stocks that I'm following are so choppy and ugly. I mean, it's like...
Okay, so I think we are out.
I missed only one trade during this land session. One reversal trade, that's all I missed.
think we're out, guys, on UPS.
I'm happy, you know.
Michael, what do you think about AFRM?
Normally I miss many trades, but this time nothing.
Maybe you can find something right now. What do you think about AFRM?
Actually, I'm looking at, hold on a second, let's take a look at IGT short 26. Let's take a look at AFRM first. AFRM, I don't know, I don't see anything interesting there. But IGT is very weak. I was in the trade earlier this morning, stopped out. The risk for a short under 26 is only 12 cents. The target is way, I mean, we have lots of potential, but I'm interested about the risk, like maybe 14 cents under 26 in IGT. Hoping that it's going to pick up some momentum if it breaks 26. And the market is not moving much, but it's definitely not moving up anymore.
Yeah, we see some kind of a bounce here from exactly from the place we got stopped out. But I don't know if this is just, you know, like a small pullback. NVIDIA, let's take a look, Julio.
Yeah, it's a game of zero-sum game in this market right now. Basically, we're moving up a couple of cents, down a couple of cents. It's like so tough to trade. I mean, because it's not really trading. It's more like spending time here trying to figure out or waiting for a real move in the market. I mean, the market is not doing anything for, I don't know, since it moved down at 11.
Yeah, hopefully we can hold this 429.50. Maybe this will be a support for us, and for a move up, we need Baidu to just continue, and Baidu is in the money, so this is very good. Too bad this did not happen with UPST. Got stopped out there and bounced.
The trend in NVIDIA, Julio, is totally busted, meaning lower and lower and lower. I mean, it's possible that at one point it's going to reverse, but you're not buying strength in NVIDIA today. You're buying weakness or basically buying the market. I'm not a fan of this type of trades because, again, they are so tough. You're basically trying to time the market. Yeah. IGT is at 26.15 right now. So if it moves over 26.15 towards the 26.20, which is exactly what's happening right now, guess what? No trade short. So
yeah, we just bounced here on the S&P slightly, very, very slightly, guys. So maybe this is going to be a fake move or not. I don't know. But at least we are slightly in the money here on Baidu. We need Baidu to cross this 162.60 here, which was a lot of support and also resistance before. So if we can cross this, we have a very nice risk reward trade because the view up is 165. It's $3 up.
oh my God.
So yeah, it seems like the market is continuing down. Yeah, this is not pleasant here. Looks like we are getting closer here to the lows of the day. Let's take a look, Mitch, at Mara. So before you know, I trade crypto stocks, I'm looking at the Bitcoin to see what is the Bitcoin doing, to see, you know, if it's going up, if it's going down, where is the support, where is the resistance. I'm trying to look at it as if I was to trade, you know, every stock, like I'm watching the S&P just with the Bitcoin, because these stocks are also very like affected by the movement of the Bitcoin. So I don't know. It may definitely cross the 26. Again, if you believe it will, then the entry is right now. Just enter right now, and you know you're anticipating the move. I mean, if you place it here right now, at the 26, let's say you wait like 1 minute, you're triggered. But you can see there were topping tails at the 26, right? 26, 30, 26, 15, 26, 10, right? So if it spikes you in, you basically your entry is at 26. But if you enter right now and it does spike up and then goes down, maybe you can even close the trade, or your risk reward is better, right? So this is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the risk reward. Try to anticipate the move and understand where is your best entry. Okay, so we are approaching really the lows of the day right now, guys, on the S&P. The Qs, same. These are also lows of yesterday. So if we break this, we have like on the Qs, we have like $4 here to go down up to 337 was the previous day. And also we have the S&P, which doesn't really look like that. The S&P has much more to go down.
I don't know how come iShares MSCI Russia is down another 21% because the markets in Russia are closed. So that's weird.
I think
So
also,
an ETF that's trading,
I think Michael, also some of
I don't know what it's trading.
Michael, I think some of their stocks are also
What?
suspended, like Yandex, Ozon. Those two stocks, I know they are suspended. You cannot trade them. Those are Russian companies which are also on the New York
No,
Stock
I'm talking
Exchange.
about the ETFs. Yeah, talking about the ETFs. It is moving up now with the market moving down. Really weird, but that's what it is. What it is.
Yeah, we have some really weird movement right now. Baidu is now decided that wanted to get below, not hold. So if Baidu crosses this 161, basically 161, I think we can even close the trade there and not wait until the 160, just because of how the SPY looks like.
The gold ETF GLD is actually at the highs of the day. Up one, but it's only up 1.6%.
Stuart, very nice. That's good. But the month so far is only the 1st of March. So yeah, have
Yeah, I forgot. Today is March 1st, guys. So we're starting a new month, kind of ugly. After 2 red months in 2022, so 2022 is did not hasn't been so welcoming to traders. Yeah.
wow, guys. Good thing that we went out on UPST. This just made a monster move down here. We are still holding Baidu. But Baidu is way, way stronger than UPST. Seems like everything just wants to continue lower with the market, so I cannot really find a good trade. So guys, I really like RBLX. Although this is another long trade, I just can't find anything good to short just because of the patterns, how it looks. But I see that RBLX is very, very strong. Like the market is moving down for the past like half an hour. And for the past half an hour, this is only going up. So I think this is something we can take long at 51.50, which is basically right now. So you can get in, either try to catch this price or with a market. And we have like a 50-cent stop here below. But again, if the market reverses here and this can continue way, way higher than 52.30, which are the highs. So really like RBLX here. Try to get in.
IGT unbelievably moved up nearly 50 cents from support now. And the VWAP is at 27, so obviously bottom fishing today for this stock down 13%.
Yeah, but you couldn't take this long, Michael. It was just not a long trade. So this is very weird.
Yeah, definitely not a long trade. It was a short trade, actually since very early this morning.
Maybe some kind of a big buyer just came in, trying to make as much shares. So Ivan plug is very similar to RBLX, but I actually like RBLX more, you know, and I'll tell you why. The market moved to a new low, and RBLX, it did not move to a new low, but it had a red candle. So not even close to the view up, right? But just had like a small pullback. So I like this pullback. I think this is healthy, and I think we can definitely continue. Right now, we're slightly in the money here on RBLX. Not now. Just moving here between the entry and out. So I think this can be a nice long trade, especially with the volume here. Looking good. And of course the stop is very low. Baidu, guys, is in the money. Although the market continues its trip down, Baidu is still holding. So I'm very pleased with Baidu, guys. I don't see that it tries to move higher, just move sideways. So maybe if we have a move up on the market, maybe we can get Baidu to move higher and try to take a partial here at like 163, something like that. SRK, I think we missed one of your calls here. You said Oxy short under 4610. You know, I don't know. I think this is one of these that are no trade, and just because the market is moving to a new low, was at least moving to a new low, and this was not moving below this 4610. So I think this is strong, and if you want to take a trade in Oxy, I think this may be a long trade with a very low risk reward. Like you have what, like 10 cents if you take it right now, 10, 15 cents, and upside you have like a few dollars here, like $1.50. Okay, so Baidu is also at the highs here, like very similar to RBLX, but seems like we need more volume here on RBLX. Okay, guys, I'm preparing to take a partial here on Baidu. The partial is going to be at around 163.15. This is going to be the first partial. Okay, we are approaching the partial, guys. We need like, what, 20 cents, 30 cents here. Just we need the S&P to give us a slight kick, and we are there. Roblox is actually not moving as I expected it to move. Just also sideways, although it's very strong and holding very nicely.
We should have been long IGT. It's now up 80 cents from 26. What an ugly move. on one side, but imagine entering the trade and then having to, I mean, the risk was less than 20 cents, but I mean, can you imagine this? I mean, this is now the first move up in IGT since basically the today. It did nothing positive until now. So we are in a way lucky, but unlucky.
Yeah, it's one or the other.
Okay.
So I'm pleasantly surprised with Baidu, but not really satisfied with the move here on RBLX. It just moves sideways. Obviously, the market is not making some crazy moves up, but based on this, on how it looks and based on the strength, I was expecting something like Baidu, right? And we didn't get this. At least it's not moving down. I'm going to lower the partial just a bit, like to 163. Let's see. Like 163.10. This is going to be the partial. If it goes there, it doesn't look like it wants to.
152 can be an interesting long trade in Moderna. 152. You have very good support at 150.60. But let's see if the daily chart, if there's anything interesting. Well, on the daily chart, it looks horrible, Ayman. Very boring, no volumes. I would say no. Yeah, I mean, you really need to be very picky trading this, I don't know, slow-moving market.
Okay, so Baidu just dropped from 162.90 to back to 162, which is our entry, pretty much. Very weird movement here. Taking into account the fact that this was very strong and S&P just moved slightly down, and that's what we see. Let's be patient with this one, especially with Baidu. It showed us that it is strong, and right now we are at some kind of a support. The 162.15, this was some kind of a support here. At least 2 times it bounced and went higher. So maybe this is just a slight pullback here. Yeah, Nat, it's very hard to trade this kind of a market that goes up and then after like 10 minutes goes down, right? You you need some kind of a direction in the market to actually get some kind of a trade going, right? You cannot just get in and take 20 cents out. And I mean, you can try doing that, but not right now. Maybe in the morning. Right now, we need some kind of a trend, some kind of a movement. Okay, Baidu is back to 162.50. And RBLX is almost back to our entry here. Although the volume here on RBLX doesn't look great. Yeah, I see that the volume on RBLX is, it basically lost its strength. This is at least what I see here. So our stop is going to be below 51.10. This is going to be the stop. Ian, I don't know. You can definitely try taking it short below the VWAP. But I don't know. I mean, it was strong. It was much, much stronger than the market. The market was moving down for like 40 minutes. The stock was moving up for like 40 minutes, or 1 hour even, right? So definitely it is strong. So I wouldn't really try to short it. That was the idea with the long trade, that we can move higher. Ahmad, yeah, maybe. Maybe in like 20 minutes we will see some green when Scott comes and, reverses the market.
Yeah, maybe 2 p.m. That's 13 minutes away or 14 minutes away. It's gonna find some buyers in this market.
Yeah, hopefully we desperately need it. The daily on the S&P doesn't look great. So guys, maybe now we can get into this partial on Baidu. Hopefully now. Okay, so with this move, with the sharp move down, we are out of RBLX. Very unfortunate here. Just moved a huge candle on the 5 minutes. Sharp move down. So we lost here like only 40 cents. So the risk reward, that was the key on this trade. Unfortunately, it did not work out. The S&P just continued lower and the stocks lost its strength. But if you're looking at Baidu, for example, it's still holding. So this is pretty much what I was looking for with RBLX. Did not happen.
Looks like every 5 to 10 minutes we need to change strategy from longs to shorts, back to longs, up to shorts. I think it's like a demented market.
Yeah, very hard to trade, and also
The only clear thing was the move up towards the VWAP and then the move lower, and now we are again not doing anything. Shit. Guys, let's look for a short trade in Lucid, LCID. Let's see if this is a short trade. I'm losing my patience. No, I'm not going to short it. Or buy it or do anything. Like it's not the right stock, I guess, right now. We really need only the top 1% that are strong with the pattern, or the bottom 1% that are weak again with the pattern. Like for example, PACK, it should have been a short trade for us early on at 2050, even 21, and I guess nobody paid attention. PACK.
let's take a look. Oh, this was like a downtrend all
Yeah, a
day.
long time ago though.
Guys, I only now noticed the order triggered here on Baidu, so we took the first partial. Congratulations, whoever took this trade with me. I hope this was the only trade you took, because the UPST unfortunately was not profitable in RBLX.
Ryanair
But
also got
Baidu is,
hit today with Go ahead.
yeah, sure. So Payo, Payo. You were talking about Pioneer, Michael?
Yeah, it's a dual traded stock, but not a day trading stock. Just, I mean, this is the first time that I'm observing. I mean, airlines are obviously very weak today. All the travel sector is again. If anybody was expecting a recovery following COVID, now we have half of Europe dealing with the war. I don't think there's going to be lots of candidates to travel into Eastern Europe this year.
Yeah. Let's finish this war first and see what is going to be left out of Eastern Europe.
Guys, you want to see an amazing mover today? Check out PARA. PARA. I mean, the only entry right now is the breakout, but I would keep it on my watch list. Obviously, something is happening there. PARA, amazing mover. Out of nowhere, that's Paramount Global. I don't know what this company is all about, but who cares? Maybe it's an IPO or a SPAC, something like that. It's on my watch list for tomorrow.
Okay, so guys, after Baidu got us the partial, it's not doing much. Looking at the VWAP as the next one, which is at like 164.75, just below the VWAP, or even 65, something like that. But that's another like $1.50.
target up 10% and not even one good technical pattern or trading opportunity all day. It's unbelievable. I mean, the pre-market action is basically the 10% gap up kills the long buyers. Basically leaves only short sellers profit taking, and who's going to buy target on 10% or even more. It was nearly 15% in the morning session. We need to ask the Nasdaq or the New York Stock Exchange to actually close the pre-market.
Another Oxy, I think, was mentioned by SRK. I think we said, yeah, it pretty much is a long, but right now it's, you know, I think you missed it. SRK called it at when it was at 46.10. So at least on this one we were right.
I'm still watching IGT, John, but again, the trend now changed from clearly to the downside to clearly to the upside. It can be a possible short trade at the VWAP. I mean, it's not clear where it's going. I would guess lower, but I mean, I don't want to make a mistake on IGT right now. After I already made a mistake, but luckily did not pay for it. Also, this super choppy market is not helping with our decision-making process. We want to trade strength to the upside or a weakness to the downside, and I don't know what's going on right now with the market. Basically, it's a very poor trading experience, or was a poor trading experience over lunch. Unless you shorted Ryanair, then you had an experience, a great trading experience.
Linda, let's take a look at AMD. This bounce is pretty much what the market is doing. So I don't know. I mean, AMD is definitely weaker than the market. I would not bet against it, but I don't know. If you shorted it all day, that's good. I mean, you entered at the right time. Maybe like from this 120 when it was at the VWAP. So we had some kind of a sell-off here on the 1 minute on Baidu. A lot of volume here coming in relatively, and right at our partial level. So I'm thinking of maybe even closing the whole trade at 162.80 or something like that. But I don't know. Maybe we can let it run. Just be patient. Just because the market is showing some support here, and maybe it can continue.
Yeah, another leg down. Really nasty and ugly. Let's put it this way. 2 p.m. is coming, guys. So let's hope that we can see a big move in either direction. As long as we pick up some volumes and hold on to the trend, I'm betting on the short side right now. I don't think we have a choice.
Yeah, definitely. We cannot fight the market. It seems like even strong stocks are not showing that much strength anymore. I don't think Baidu can come to this view up here and with this market at least. So I'm going to place a stop, guys, at 163. Not even like 162.95, something like that, just because of the spread. The spread is like what, 20 cents, 15 cents here. So this is going to be the stop, and if it does end up there, that's at least we are closing the position in a very nice green. Just because the S&P is really at the lows of the day, can definitely move lower just to continuing this downtrend. So we need to take our profits, especially when we still have them. For now, Baidu keeps on going up. So
Yeah,
this is
take the profits
really
and
good.
run. Those who have any profits, don't hesitate a second. I'm not even close to taking a trade right now. I mean, all I'm seeing is chop across the board. Weak stocks that are moving up. That's pretty much it. Yeah, we are building now for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5-minute bars. So 40 minutes we are in a bear flag formation at the lows of the day. Failed to move towards the view up, so everything points to more downside. But we've seen many times where actually the market does the opposite. So
Yeah, especially with 2 p.m.
yeah, 2 p.m. Let's see. I mean, some orders will be great if some orders will come in to buy, to sell, to do anything. Yeah,
Guys,
we
we are
can
approaching
commit to both sides of the market right now.
Yeah, I really hope this.
So guys,
this
obviously IGT moving up.
And Zaki Oxy as well, very nice. Guys, I'm placing another order here on the Baidu trade. Take a partial at 163.90. This is going to be the partial. I don't know if we can get there. We still have the stop at 162.90 just to take the profits. And if this can hold and continue higher, this will be really, really good. So we'll pretty much save our losses from UPST and from RBLX. It does seem like we have a bit of buying pressure here, especially after this move low, which failed. So this is good, at least for now. Looking good.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, how was lunch? You killed the market, Michael. I don't know if that was just you or what.
Yeah, probably it was me. Complaining all the way, and again, sitting now at the lows for the past, what, nearly an hour and not moving anymore, awaiting this potential move now into the last, what, now we have an hour, 2 hours left.
Yeah. Silverio, how are you? Yeah, I mean, coming out of lunch, Michael, I mean, the way that I look at it here is, if you can't beat them, join them. I mean, if we're going to continue to, we're going to pull down this little move here. As you're looking on my SPY chart, we did not take the low out or take the high out up here. We did not break the VWAP. We come shooting back down. We have a spike back up. We didn't even get to this high right here, still under the VWAP. So the VWAP is the trend. This is how you use the VWAP. We're under the VWAP. The trend is lower. You could absolutely get in here and talk about the daily chart to see where we're at, how we're moving down here. I really do see this market probably correcting down to this 420 area, probably, so about 8 points to go. May not happen today. Let's hope it doesn't happen today. That would be a pretty significant sell-off. But you need to keep an eye on the SPY as we go forward this afternoon. So took 40 from Mara. Wow, awesome. Awesome. I hope that's 40 points, but I think it's 40 cents, right?
Yeah, taking 40 cents from Mara is a very good accomplishment.
Yeah, very nice.
Especially in this market. Guys, I'm taking a short break. We'll join Scott in a minute.
We'll see you back, Michael, in just a little bit.
Enjoy your break. Scott, how are you doing today?
You know what, brother? I'm doing very good. Andrew, how are you?
I'm doing good. We had some unfortunate losing trades just because the market reversed on us as you were talking about the spike up. This is where we took the longs and basically caught us. And right now we are still holding Baidu. We are looking for another partial, but right now it did not happen. We had very, very nice entry on Baidu here at one. Let's see. The entry, the original, my idea was at 160, 150. I took half size on 162 and we added 160, 150. Okay. Now it's at 160. So looking good, very strong, much stronger than the market. Lahiru, you're shorting Snap. Let's take a look at Snap.
I'll put it up here where Mara is.
You know what, Lahiru? I actually like Snap, but I don't think now it's a good time to short. I mean, you do you. I just have a few levels that I drew here when I was following Snap for the last few days. So basically, the low is at 38.28 and the high is at 39.32. These are the two levels I wrote, and it respected these levels for the last at least a week. So right now you are just below the lower level. So if you do take this short, you might have missed it by 20 cents. Unless you took it at like 38.25 or something, which was the high here of the previous green candle.
Yeah, and one of the things to look at, again, we're going to talk about one more time here. Look at stocks like Coin, look at stocks like UPST, look at stocks like even Target right now. You know, when you're underneath the VWAP, that means that the stock is got a trend lower, right? When you're under the VWAP, it's trending lower. When you're over the VWAP, we're trending higher. So it doesn't take a genius to look at these stocks and figure out, okay, well, listen, we are at or near the low of the day, and we're trending lower. So I know Coins held up very nicely today, for sure. Target, very nice today. You're gonna have to watch and see as things get more into the end of the day.
Yeah, maybe we could have taken another trade on UPST when it was at like the 145, but the market was going lower, so we couldn't really know.
Right.
We also had a losing trade on that one, so revenge trading is not the best. And even right now, I don't know what the market is going to do. It's like just sideways. No clear pattern, no clear trend, just this range. Guys, just because of the spread here on Baidu, we did not get the partial. Let's see. The order was at 163.90 and the highest was 163.85. So just a few cents. And right now we are out on Baidu, guys. So we took the profits. Very nice trade, but it seems like it is giving up and going down. There are definitely bottoming tails here on the 5 minutes on the SPY, but I don't know. They're all below the 9 moving average. They're all with a lot of volume. So doesn't look great. Here you took snap at 38.17. So this is good. I think maybe you can take a partial now or maybe wait. I don't know. Like the market is so unpredictable. So I don't know. Maybe you can take a partial now at 38. It seems like it had some difficulty breaking this 38. I mean, WAC is always pumping like that, especially at these hours. So this is common to see. It just it's tricky to catch because it always during the day, different times, just pumps like this. Yeah, DPG. I mean, I really like the volatility. I don't like this, slow move in no clear direction. But I like volatility, but not of this kind. This is just unclear. But if you have something, big swings, but at least some good ranges and of highs and lows, something that has direction, this is great for us. This is how we can make more money. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is very, very difficult to trade.
Yeah, you're afraid to go short because we're at the bottom of the day. You're afraid to go long because you're just guessing here if we're going to start to take off or not.
Yeah, maybe we are. Maybe like right now, this is the time.
Target looks great here, 222. I'm going to take this trade here, just kind of inch into this trade here. TGT long 222. Okay, this will be my first trade of the afternoon. 220 stop loss, target 224 up over the VWAP line.
Good luck on that trade, Scott.
Yep, we'll see what happens here.
So I see that Baidu, after we went out, it seems like we went out exactly at the bottom of this pullback. It now got to our partial point here. So this is very unfortunate.
Okay, I'm into the target trade, TGT.
Stuart, let's take a look at MKT. Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand. Now I understand. You got me there. Lahira, I hope you went out of Snap. Snap is right now getting into this line that I was talking about. And I really like it, actually. I'll take Snap, guys. Take Snap for a long at 38.30. This is pretty much right now. Stop is going to be here like 45 cents. Below. So whoever is quick to take this. Target on Snap will be at least 38.70. This is the first partial. And then the VWAP is here at 39, 39.30. So we also have 39.20 as a resistance point 3 times today. So maybe this is going to be the second partial. So 39.15, something like that, just before we hit the area. So let's see how this plays out. Let's
Okay, again,
take a look at,
TGT target's going to be 224. 224.
So Scott, this is exactly what we were talking with Michael. You just came and the market started running up.
Yeah. You know, it's the timing of the day. You know, I tell everybody the same thing. Michael's got a difficult job because a lot of times during the lunch hour, it's not the market's not as swift. But when you come back at 2 o'clock, and especially 3 o'clock for the power hour, you know, that's where people start to position themselves for the close. So you're naturally going to have. It's not a crystal ball type of thing. It's you know, it's something that it just happens naturally with the market during this time. You know, so.
Mm-hmm. You just choose the right moment.
Exactly, doesn't he? Exactly. Yeah, true.
Javad, Baba above the consolidation definitely can work. You know, it's been moving sideways like for 2.5 hours. So it can definitely work, but you know, you have risk reward here is not the best. Maybe you can hold it into the close and maybe like a swing trade. I don't know. I mean, I don't see Baba moving down to 104. That's definitely not going to happen, but Stuart, yes, that's the best exercise sometimes. Just do nothing and wait.
That's right. You know, a lot of times, I mean, in the past, when I used to have, you know, the alarms go off. You know, when a stock reached a certain level, and I would pad those alarms. I could be doing something else, doing push-ups or packaging, whatever I'm doing, and then when the alarm rang, I could come back to the setup and get in. So
That's a good way to develop discipline, guys.
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That's great. I hope you took this trade. We were discussing Oxy like when it was at 46.10. I think SRK posted it here in the room, but he wanted to take it short, and I said no trade. Don't know what is going to be with the market. So here, this was a risk reward wise. This was an amazing trade. You had like what 10 or 20 cents risk, and you got like $1. So
Yep.
beautiful.
Very nice. Okay, still in TGT, no other trades right now. Coin looking like it wants to go higher, but that's about it right now. Again, that SPY has recovered off the bottom line. We just include the SPY chart right here where Snap is, and we can watch this on the way in today.
Yeah, Snap looks like it's taking its time, but definitely the S&P is also not moving higher. So it's what we see here in Snap as well. Ivan, let's take a look at AMC. You wrote AMC long, so check that. So AMC looks nice. There's a bull flag here. I mean, see the upside. Have almost $1 here. I have a level that I drew on AMC a very long time ago. I think way back in 2021, and the level was 19 and 16 cents. So you can see that 1913 was a strong resistance here to the upside. So if you go long right now and it does go, cross the view up and everything. So this is the area 19 something where you can take either take all the profits or just a partial there. Javad, Facebook is really following the market. So I don't know if it's going to launch. I mean, if the market will launch, then definitely Facebook will follow. But if you're looking at Facebook and you're looking at the chart of the S&P, very, very similar. And it seems like we are moving lower here on the S&P. Oh, okay. Maybe. Okay, so Snap is holding to this 38.20, pretty much moving sideways for the last, like, since we entered, for the last like 15 minutes. What I'll do is I'll place a hard stop here under this 37.90. This is going to be our stop, even 85. Let's see, no, 75. Sorry, guys. So 75. This is going to be the 37.75. This is the stop, and I'm going to leave it. I'll make it a trailing stop and see how this can work out. Guys, I'm going to be finishing the session for today. I'll see you tomorrow. Scott, thank you for today. I wish you really a green day.
Absolutely, Andrew. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Guys, I hope you all will finish green, and if not, at least just a little bit red. But today is very, very difficult day, guys. So let's see what tomorrow brings us and make some money. Cheers.
Yep. Take care, Andrew. And traders, as we continue on this afternoon, remember this market, as Andrew said, very difficult right now because of the chop in the market, not allowing us to really gain direction and gain what we need to really take this market in a specific direction and have that understanding and that ability to be right and be correct more times than we're wrong in this marketplace. So again, watch out here as we go into the close. Right now I'm long, but I may not stay that way, and we're going to find out here as we get up and go. Yeah, I mean, I'm more apt to do that right now. I'm TGT long at 222, but I gotta sit back and watch and wait right now.
Hi, traders. Hi, Scott. Michael. How are you
Aggie,
doing,
how are
guys?
you?
I'm fine, thanks. This crazy, insane world. What is going on now?
All right. How are things by you? Anything change?
Not for the good so far,
Right.
unfortunately.
Right. Very well
you
put.
know, Yeah, I'm just waiting for this, and let's just replan. Let's see.
Yep.
Hi guys. Yes, Cornelia, we are still safe. Thank God. Hopefully it's going to stay like that. But at least trading going very well. So this is good.
Yep. Yeah. You know, I'm still a little bit red from this morning, and I have got to try to right that ship here coming into the afternoon. I've got one trade that's on right now, and that's really about it. That trades along the TGT trade at 222, and we're just sitting here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, without the news, it looks like the market is not really changing or pushing for a direction at the moment.
That's right.
So we need some news first, and hopefully good news. I would like the SPY to get some ATH, to tell the truth now, more than ever.
Yeah.
With some good news. I'm watching AMD, by the way, to the long side over 115.20. I like this. And the cybersecurity stocks like PLTR, PANW, it's not that much, but they look still strong.
Coin's starting to run now.
Yeah. How about Tesla? Tesla is not doing too much today. It's very surprising. It's just tucked between the 50 EMA and the 200 EMA. It's interesting. There will be the second round of the negotiations, by the way, tomorrow be held on the Ukraine-Russian border. So might, if we get a ceasefire, I think it can be good for the markets.
Yeah, I think they'll put some of that, ease in a lot of people.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, we just get some food and blankets and little clothes from my children, and we just send to the border now. Hopefully, it's a small ease for the poor people.
Where are they going, Aggie?
To the border, because by the Ukrainian and Hungarian border, a lot of people just get there, especially like mostly mothers and children, and they need a lot of stuff. And you just get everything together, like food, blankets, clothes, diapers, and so on. Javad, let's see. I'm always on the positive side, the bright side of the life, but I think he's very much strategical now with this push today in the attacks, and I think there is a good chance for a ceasefire. Let's see. Yes, exactly. We pray for everyone who is affected very badly in this sad situation. And it looks like in the meantime, we have to look for longs on the market. Market looks positive as well, at least.
Yeah, very true. How far we go, I have no idea. It's going to be interesting here.
Yeah.
Again, that break under 220.80, 220.90, and I will be out of this TGT trade.
The market is very much uncertain, like no direction. Even, the big movers are not moving like they should. I think on like Tesla, for example, no direction. It's a very hard environment of trading day traders. I've just started, by the way, in the guidance room. I've just started for my traders that listen, this is an inside day. Like the SPY is trading in yesterday's trading range. It's never good. So we kept very low share size today and very low numbers of the trades as well. Thank you, Clifton. NVIDIA should pop. Yes, I agree, because it's a very nice buying pressure under this 235 level. But, for this, we should see Apple and the triple Q to pop as well. Apple is showing some weakness again. I see. DVG, are you in short? Stuart, I think this is the perfect decision. Well done. I am slightly in green. Well, slightly, it's like 1 hour, which is not too much, but at least in green. And I turned from the red. And I agree that unfortunately, listen, we still can have a faith in the power hour after 3 p.m. Let's see. But I agree that the market is a little bit hard to read. Okay, Philip, sorry. Sorry that I let you down. Javad, are you short 1,000 shares of the VIX? Wow, brave move, I would say, but let's see. Under 26.43. Entry was not bad because it was like a small triple top on the 5 minutes. And well, if you take it, this is good news that they want to get a second round of the negotiations tomorrow, by the way. Hopefully, Zelensky is going to show up. And in this case, this is kind of a good news for the market. UPST short, Luis? I don't know. It was a very strong one. I would not touch because UPST is just in a range for a very, very long time. If you take a look at it since 1130, it's just ranging from between like 149 and 145. So I would say maybe just for a scalp, but don't wait for a huge run to the downside on this one. AMD is dead. Yes, Mari, I see on the AMD. However, I hoped for a nice bounce, but looks like the market still shows some weakness here. Great, Amen. Happy to hear that. As I see, guys, silver and gold stocks are still very strong together with the oil stocks. However, they were strong rather in the beginning of the day, not anymore.
Yeah, I'm still hanging in there with the TGT trade. AMD about ready to break the low now. Wow.
Okay, ma'am. Yes, exactly. It's rather better to let it go, especially when the market is so much choppy and unpredictable, than to force trading. And you know what I think of that. You just digging the hole deeper. Really, Adi? Yes. You know, women has this sixth sense, especially for investments. You won't believe me, guys, but all of my swing trades always turning very good. Now let's see FCX. Wow, great catch. Freeport, very nice catch. Now it's 50. And this was like not a long time ago when it was just around this $3-4. Nice trade. We are entering in the power hour, Scott. I really hope something is going to move at least.
Yeah, me too. I mean, pick a direction and go already. The only thing I was hoping was that we could break through the VWAP here on the SPY, get us into a trade, but I'm still hanging on to the TGT long trade, and that's really about it.
Yeah, still holding there over the 220.
SPY right back down. Wow.
Okay, Eddie. So red day, but you are just living proudly, keeping to your rules, stick to your rules. And yes, tomorrow it's a better day. And hopefully we are not going to see an inside day anymore. So see you tomorrow and take care.
Eddie, take care of yourself. Have a great night. See you again tomorrow.
Apple is weak, traders. Apple is weak. The market is just cannot get on its feet. What I feel now. We are just entering in the power hour. So let's see.
Yeah, like I said, I don't care which way it goes. We just need to go.
Go. Exactly. LCID, checking in. Yes, it's strong today. I mean, it was weak because of the slashed outlook on the company, but it looks like some deep buyers just get in. And yes, you are right, over 25. If we get a bullish sentiment on the market in the last 1 hour, might this slash back over 25, but yeah, the risk reward, it's not the best. And the volume, which concerning me, it's very dead since 10, 11, kind of.
Well, if I had something to talk about, I would. I just don't have a trade right now. The only thing I'm in is the TGT.
I'm thinking on SQ, by the way, as well, over this 128. If we are getting really strong here, just watch it. And solar stocks looks like strong as well. Then, I don't know, call someone, get some power in this hour, please. That would be great. Coin. Coin. Looks bullish, coin. You know what, guys? Let's just try SQ over 128.
Let's put SQ up here so we can track Aggie's progress here on this. Looks good. Come on,
Stop
target.
loss is like 126.80. And Nvidia looks nice as well, over 235. But as I've told you, we told you, we need the market for that move. SQ is closed. Market looks like a beautiful inverted head and shoulders / cup and handle. So this is good for longs. Question is if we can last in the last hour to the upside.
Yeah, the only thing I'm in is TGT. Now that SQ breakout, very nice, Aggie. Coin doing the same thing now, looks good.
Beautiful. We need just $1, guys, or near to $1. Before 129, I'm going to take a first partial. I'm not greedy, especially in these crazy days what we have. I want to take it out around 128.90. And then to put my stop loss just under 127.60-ish. Quick, efficient trade. Hopefully it's going to work. Let's see. Yeah, Tesla is everything is just popping up, guys. Question is if it's going to be a nice mover, or we just moving and that's it. I mean a little bit. Come on, SQ. Nice DVG on coin. I told you it looks like very nice and bullish. Well done on this one. Okay, guys, be ready to take a partial on SQ. Just a little bit more. I'm taking 3/4 off. Stop loss just under 10 cents under break even.
Great trade.
Let it run.
Very nice. Very nice.
Thank you.
SPY starting to inch up. Is this before we, before we turn and burn to the downside, or are we actually going to get a move here?
Good question. I'm just taking the first partial on the SQ. 3/4 of my share size out. Stop loss just slightly under break even, like 127.90. Yes, Gaston, I've told you, solars are strong. Yeah, but I could not see an entry. I'm just watching BE, and I've just seen it's just going up very nicely. Come on, SQ, get to 130, please. That would be a nice end of this trading day. And finally, I turn to green. By
I'm
the way,
waiting
guys,
if I
on the
can get-
solar stocks,
If I can get at or
ahead.
close to 224 on target, I will turn back green. That's if.
Wow. Good. Fingers crossed on TGT. Just look at it.
Got to get over that
222 was
VWAP
your
line.
entry.
22, yep, 222 entry.
Let's just go over the VWAP. Nice volume in the green candles, so hopefully it can push over it.
Okay, stay tuned. We just punched through the VWAP on the SPY, so we may get a little traction here to the upside. We'll see.
First time over the VWAP since the morning session. Since
You
this
got
is
that
like
right,
really super weak session so far today.
Last time we were over it was 10:20 this morning.
Really bad.
Yep.
Yeah, but you know the reason why you're not doing anything is that there's no on top of all the bad news in the background, we have absolutely no leadership in this market. So without leadership, financials are very weak. Technology is not very strong. The only leading sector that's green is energy. That's not gonna cut it.
Yeah.
I nearly praised the IGT for another leg up, but now it's moving down again. So guys, if you look looking for a trade, IGT pulled back from the view up. That should have been a short trade, but now if it goes down to under 26.50 or 60, that can easily be a long trade. And IGT cares nothing about the market. It's like independent trade today.
Oh, hi, Mario. Yes, I'm fine. Thank you. Hope you are well as well. And I really hope you are having a green day so far in this choppy market.
Well, I'll tell you what, it is a choppy market. And again, traders, the only thing that I'm in right now is the target trade TGT. Just don't think it's prudent to be shopping on the bottom here for an upward move unless we have, unless the market breaks out of that VWAP line and starts to trend higher. It's about the only thing I can see really right now.
Very happy to hear that, Mario. Green is good, especially on this market. Now I am 2R in green. And if you follow me in the guidance room, I just took some WKHS over $3 so far, like some weeks ago, or days, like 2 weeks ago. And finally, it's printing. This is a swing trade, of course. WKHS workhorse group. Traders, I am unfortunately out of SQ on break even, but at least it was like a nice partial on $1, kind of. This is the choppy market. So that's why I'm taking 70% of my share size off nowadays. Because as you can see, the direction can change in like a second. I don't know, the VG market is just pulling back. And so far Tesla, let's see.
Question is, can we pull up the bootstraps here? Yeah, I'm still red, DVG. I'm still red. We've got a target trade here, TGT, down a point on that. If we can get up towards 224 on that, I turn my day green. Yeah, if we go down here again to the bottom of the day, I'm not going to trade anymore. It's just so sloppy right now. Not even worth it, really. Churning your account right now and placing trades that you don't need to trade, that you don't need to take.
Yeah, I just turned to green. I just finished with trading, I think. It was not an easy day, Scott, really. Like,
No, I mean, it's been tough for me all day.
yeah, me too. Yes, DVG, I totally agree. Scott is a very much experienced and disciplined trader. But well, let's just be clear, Scott, to establish this discipline, it just took some years, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's something where you've got to, one of the things you got to keep in mind here is to get that discipline. It's just like becoming a professional athlete. It takes so much time to prepare, so much time to get in shape, so much time to do the right thing. And then it becomes easier. It's never easy. It just becomes easier. But the key, like everybody talks about, is Aggie, is just pure discipline. It's knowing when to get out of the trade that's going against you.
Yeah.
And my big thing now, thank you, Javed. My big thing right now is take profits. I always say, sell into the move, sell into the strength of the move. Pay yourself first. I'm not paying Aggie's electric bill. She's not paying mine. It's really, it gets down to, you taking the initiative to pay yourself first. And you know what? If you pay yourself first and you take profits and the trade goes, if you're long and it keeps going by 3, 4, 40 points more, at least you can say that you had a profitable trade. And if you then say to yourself, hey, I'm going to leave, I'm going to take a partial, I'm going to leave a little bit on the table, then fine, you can do that. But pay yourself first and then worry about the rest of the stuff afterwards. You'll never go out of business paying yourself first. I know that.
Yeah, that's for sure. But you just taught here like a sentence, which it's not easy for most of the traders, that you have to admit when the stock is not working as you thought it will, like the trade is going against you, and to accept the loss, this is very hard to most of the traders,
Very hard.
to tell the truth.
Very hard.
Yeah.
And because nobody wants to be a loser, right? I mean, we can sugarcoat it all you want, right? But at the end of the day, nobody wants to be a loser. Nobody wants to have a losing day. Nobody wants to lose money, right? But you just have to look at it like, either you're gambling on sports or you're in a casino. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. Now in the casino situation, your odds are not as good, in my opinion, as they are trading stocks. So, I think we have an edge on the market. I really do believe that. And the way that you handle that should be to your advantage.
Yes, agree. Just for that, you have to accept the loss, which is making your odds a little bit better. Did you, Amen? Really? DKNG. I guess you did not pay first yourself, as Scott just told, on the DKNG trade, but you have to learn for that. Especially on these days, traders, when the market has no clear direction, it's much better to get for the sure profits. Let's call it like that, which it looks like it's okay and stable, and get it out, rather than to stay in and pray or hope for more profit. On a day like that, it's not working, unfortunately. Today's lesson. But you've learned. This is the most important. If you just realize or notice your mistake, then you can learn from it. And this is the most important thing. Always learn from the trading day what you did. Guys, unfortunately, the market did not print any direction. I really hoped for a nice break through the 432 on the SPY, but it did not happen. Let's see if it's going to happen in the last half an hour. In these crazy times, in choppy times, anything can happen, so I would not be surprised. Let's see. But I have a feeling everything is very much dependent on the geopolitical news, of course, and hopefully praying for a ceasefire. That would be very good for the markets as well, I would say. Nice DVG. Yes, LMT is one of the defense stocks. I mean, defense, military things. Wow, it's a huge run from 400 to 450. Wow, this is a huge run. TANW, it's a cybersecurity stock. What else we have? DG. As I remember, DG is a defense stock. It's not that much up. What else? RHT, maybe? RHT? RHX? I don't know.
Defense stocks had a good day yesterday. Today they're not showing anything special.
Yes, you're right, Michael.
Today
However,
nobody's
strong.
nobody's standing out. Maybe other than I don't know. Alcoa is up big time, but the rest of the market and on my watch list, the only big winner is Alcoa.
Yeah, this was a huge winner. But it's a huge shooting star today on the daily. I'm very much interested in tomorrow's move of Alcoa. Maybe Yogi will just grab it to the short side. Yes, now looks weak, DVG. Let's see. And market is pulling back towards to the lows. Very nice DVG. Yes, 7K. We can say it's like a nice salary for a day. Not even a day, you know, a half day. Well done. Was it DVG? Okay. If it was very, very red, it's just a really, really like positive suggestions. Maybe you should revise your share size because it's much better to keep like like an average green every day than to have very green or very red days. This is only my opinion and my experience because I had some experience like that in the past. And I feel much better to have like 1, 2, 3 hour green and 1 hour down if I have a red day than to have very big green or very big red. Ah, did you? Okay. No, we are not leaving any trade unobserved or unsupervised during the lunch, only with hard stop loss. And the stop loss should be like in the green or slightly under the break even.
Still coming down.
Ta-da. You got a lesson, DVG. Good. So keep rather to the big greens and not to the big reds.
Glasses that come out less than.
Yes, that's for sure. It just gives you a
Spy
great
back
start
down
of the
again.
month.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's just pulling back. And again, it just bought back as well. Very choppy, like range trading day today. But traders, please never forget, even in the green days, to do your trading journal, please, because sometimes maybe even your green days can be not on the right side, if you understand what I mean. Well, even green days can get some bad trades, and you are just you don't take the strategical nice trade, and you are just having a winner on the right setup. This is even not good. I'm just warning you because I had this trap. So journaling, it's a must. Yes, Philip, exactly. One day or another, but it's going to punish you, that's for sure. No, it's not.
No other trades for myself. Again, holding on to TGT 220 stop loss. And I'm waiting. Nothing else to be said right now. Maybe a small bounce on the SPY, but not a whole lot right now.
Yes, DVG, that's true. I'm just watching, analyzing the move of the SPY today, and it's very weird. I would say they are ready for any move, any change. But as I've told you, I'm not sure, but very much determined in a ceasefire talks, which are going to end well. Maybe only temporarily, but at least we have something in our hands. Tesla is held by the 200 EMA on the daily. That's why I don't think so that it's going to break down. If it's breaking down only till this 859 area, but let's see. Okay, Silverio. Good night to you, and I'll see you on Thursday.
Mazek, you take care of yourself. Yeah, and if we don't get in gear here, nothing else going on. 22 minutes left in the day, and the market looks sick. It's at or near the low right now.
Oh, Mazdak, it's a red day for you. Can't believe this. He's such a good trader. Sorry for that. I'm sure next day you will get it back easily. So it's okay to have some red days time to time. Good night to you, and I'm going to see you tomorrow in the guidance room. Nice, Dan. Very nice in the green. Well done.
No, we didn't. We're this week. I'm trying to get a hold of Raul to do it this week. So Clifton is on the scene. We'll visit with him tomorrow morning. Make sure we can put that together for everybody. Stocks like AMD started the day, what, 123.35, and now are 10 points down. SPY looking terrible here.
Yeah, all of the big technological stocks looks like more pain ahead based on the daily chart. Let's see. We are getting closer to the Fed decision about the rate hike as well. It's going to be on the 23rd, as far as I remember. Let's just check it. This could change or impact the market as well. Just check it. Mohammed, to invest one stock for the long run, you mean? At the moment, no idea. Really. To tell the truth, I'm looking for very much low price technological stocks like Jumia, Pinterest, Sophie Technologies, and so on. So I think as soon as we just get out from this whole madness on the market, there will be some great opportunities, but the time is not here yet. The spy. Okay. Take care, Mario. Stay safe. Good night to you.
All right, take care of yourself. We'll see you tomorrow, bud.
AMC. Much better. Yes, just go to the Reddit, guys, and get their latest pick. Maybe. Just kidding.
Yep, at the bottom of the day now.
We just pulled back. 15 minutes to go. And looks weak. The volume is not that high today, by the way. If you just looking at the daily volume, it's not really high. I can imagine even like a consolidation if we won't get some bad news, because on bad news might we will have another leg down. Let's see. Tesla, hey now, let's see. Tesla to the downside, yep. Wow, it's under the 200 EMA.
Still holding on to TGT past my stop loss too.
Let's hope for a run to the upside in the last 10 minutes, Scott. Philip, no, hoping is not good. That's for sure. But the last 10 minutes, anything can happen, as you know. You have SPY puts. We wanted to buy some yesterday, but no, I just did not do it because no one knows what's going to happen next day, unfortunately. Based on the technical patterns, it's definitely it's a nice 250 or a 20 EMA reversal on the 440 on the SPY. So it was a kind of more chance for a red day today. And I would not be surprised if we would hit 420 tomorrow. Let's see. Depends very much on on this geopolitical situation now, as you know. Yes, Philip, I know. However, I don't know how big role these economic news does have at this situation. I would say they have, of course, but let's see. One thing is for sure, I'm sleeping much better now without swing or options. I have only this WKHS on the $3, which is printing nicely, and that's it. minutes. And the market keeps diving. We are under the low. 9 minutes to go. No, Ronnie, that sounds like Scott Dog is not very happy about the market. And I agree.
Yeah, he was speaking his mind, that's for sure. Right down at the low and slipping away. So I'm out of the TGT trade, needless to say, and I'm going to have a losing day. Going to go home about $1,800 of a loss today, almost 2,000 actually now. And that's going to do it for me. I'm not going to take any more trades. So everybody take care. Have a great night. Again, losing day today on a Monday or on a Tuesday, first day of the new month. Starts the first day of the new month with a red day. Had 2 red days in one red day last week, 1 red day now this week. And you know what? That's okay. We'll get them back tomorrow. This sloppy market. Hopefully this market recovers a little bit. Maybe we get some overnight action and we actually get some direction. But for right now, we're under the VWAP. The market's going to finish at the lows. It's going to set up tomorrow for maybe a lower opening. So we'll see you. Javed, the rest of the team, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you to Gabe, Clifton, Matt, Michael, Danny, and especially to Aggie for joining us today, putting their trades right here on the line, showing you what it's all about to get involved. And we sure do appreciate you. Thank you so much, all of you YouTubers out there, and appreciate that. Eamon, have a great night. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you to Cornelia. Have a great night. Aggie, sleep well. We'll see you tomorrow. And good night, everybody.
Thank you, Scott. Good night, everyone. Thank you for your time to spend with us today. I really hope you ending up in green or even in red. You know, don't feel bad. It's red days are happening. You have to accept the loss. And you know what? Even if it's the first day of the month, it's okay. We still have, it's March. 31. So only 30 days to go to get into the green side. Is just a day as the others. Tomorrow, new opportunities, new start. Sleep well, stay safe, and I'm going to see you tomorrow in the guidance room first. Thank you, Clifton, Gabe, for your help, and good night, all of you. Good afternoon for the ones who are living in another time zone. And really, what is most important, stay safe and healthy. Bye, everyone.